Good morning, everybody. Welcome to NinjaTrader Live on this Capital Preservation Friday. My name is Jim Cagnina. I'm Senior Market Strategist, and I am joined by the one and only Pax. Pax, how are you?
Oh, I'm great, Jimmy. How are you?
Pretty good. Can't complain. It's Friday. I have a lot of energy today. I took it easy last night. Walked the dogs, threw some tennis balls around, and um, ready to go, man. I just feel great.
Me too. Me too. I'm still a little tired from all of the fun stuff that we had on Monday and Tuesday when I got to meet Kane and I've known Merritt, but I got to meet Kane in person. Kane and I have spoken on the phone a lot. I love that kid, and I got to meet Stowe. What a great young man he is, and dinner with Shab and Anthony and everybody. And then Tuesday, just getting to meet so many traders that are in here listening to us today, watching us now, and so many other people, a lot of Ninja people, especially Marty. I got a chance to talk with Marty a bit, and the CEO, and just a lot of really great young traders. And my son Gabriel, who's a budding young trader, 20-year-old college baseball pitcher, came with me and got to meet a lot of people. And it was a lot of fun. It was a lot of fun. But the older I get, the more uh how do I say this? The older I get, the more used to my routines I get, and so the summer is anything but a time of routine. And so that kind of kicks me off a little bit from my trading. I wish this is something I wish I would have understood a little bit more, or a lot more, as a younger trader, is just how important our routines are to us in our lives and in our careers. Being
Yeah.
erratic in our routine is going to, enable us to be more erratic in our trading. If I'm sticking to my routine, everybody talk, and we'll get on to other things, but everybody talks about the word patience and discipline as traders, but nobody takes the time to define them. I make a schedule, I keep my schedule, and I live by my routines. Isn't that the word discipline?
Yeah.
Isn't that what discipline looks like? I make my bed in the morning, or at least my side of the bed, and I work out every day. I pray every day. I meditate every day. I go to mass most days, or I pray the rosary every day. That's what discipline is. I go to bed at the same time, right? I don't like using the word discipline because nobody takes the time to define it, and I try to live it. So when my routines are off, then I'm a little bit off. And if
Yeah,
I'm erratic, I'm erratic.
you're right, and I've talked about this before a million times. I have this routine that I set up when we started doing Ninja Trader Live. I don't know, 3, 4 years ago, whenever it was. It's 5:15. The bell rings. Get up, put the Wall Street Journal on the audio, walk the dog, get the coffee made. Get a little exercise on the exercise bike while I'm listening to Bloomberg, and then go to the charts. Right. So there's a really kind of structured morning that I have. And then boom, we hit it running at 8 o'clock, and we have that knowledge base, and we have the energy because we did that routine. And that's every single day. That's Monday through Friday. There's no days off. So then weekends, okay, you're used to waking up early anyway, me and you, because we're, a little older.
Yes.
That's okay. We get some stuff done. Anyway, you're right though on the routine. It's pretty important.
Hey, one quick question. Your coffee, are you making like a drip coffee, like or are you making espresso? You got a little espresso with the pinky up, you put the cigar in your mouth, you sit and you.
So I make so all right, two things there. I get the coffee pot going, right, in the morning, because it'll be ready for when my wife wakes up and all that. But then between after the early morning session, I have a little bit of break. I run down and then I make my espresso.
Yeah, yeah. And all right, here's another follow-up question. Espresso in like the kind that, the rest of the Americans will make it, or the kind where you got to boil it on the old-fashioned one that your Nona and Nani used.
Yep. I got the old-fashioned one, brother, on top of the stove at that little it looks like a tin can almost, that little
Yes.
mocha machine.
Oh,
That's what I
yes.
use.
I knew I loved you.
Anyway, so the pictures that I got back from the event were great. I saw Gabriel as your son, right?
Yes.
Terrific, handsome looking young man sitting right next to you at dinner with Deli and the crew. That was awesome.
It was fun to have Gabriel with me. It was fun to have Gabriel knows, the only traders he knows are me, some of my friends, and the traders in my group. He's been with me all summer, so he hears me talk to everybody and everybody talk to me. And he's very good because he takes the framework of my process and he puts it around the market, and he does it without fear. He's young. He's too young to really know fear yet.
Yeah. Yeah.
And that's an important concept, is that, we cannot trade. We cannot be afraid to lose money. And of course, he's not afraid to lose money because it's mine, but he's afraid to disappoint me. Scared money never makes money, my brothers and sisters, and fear will hold you back. You have to know yourself in a very deep way. We all traders have to really, really be in touch with yourselves. If you're fearful of anything, it's going to at least severely limit you, if not destroy your career eventually. Look here, this is something I've been talking a lot about the last week or so. Trading should, I've tweeted about this too. Trading should feel easy. If it doesn't feel easy, something is wrong. Like everything, like good trading should feel easy. So once you find a process that's consistent, repeatable, and scalable, put that framework around the market, it'll simplify everything for you, make it actionable, and then you're able to decide when to increase your size, decrease your size, and not trade. Okay, now, all that said, there's going to be large periods of your life and your career where everything just flows, months. For me, I had a period like that early this month. Not early this month, early this year, the first four, and up until May. And then I didn't do much after May. So everything is easy. Everything flows, making money, making real money. If you're limiting yourself, if you're limiting what you're taking out of the market, and your own limiting beliefs and your own limiting mindset, you're going to continue to limit yourself, your upside. You're going to limit your upside. And that means a million things: relationship with money, relationship, what fears are holding you back, your process that is not scalable, all kinds of things.
Yeah.
Because I can guarantee you that things are going to get hard. You're going to get sick. Relationships change. People get sick. People die. Recessions happen. And if you're blowing money on things that you ought not be blowing it on, also, that a great recession like we had in '08, supercars that were worth, you paid a $250,000 for, that were worth 300 are now worth nothing. Watches, same thing. Houses, rental properties, purchases all over the place. Keep the dough, bank it, reset, and keep doing it. Reset and keep doing it. Reset every trade. I saw somebody say yesterday on Twitter that they reset every 3 to 5 years. I reset every trade. Every time we take money out of my account, I reset. I reset all the time. So anyway, I'm trying to say too much too quickly, but
no, that's okay. That's okay. And I always tell people, listen, you're building a house one brick at a time.
Yes.
One brick, you're putting it down, and pretty soon, it might take a while, but you'll eventually have that permanent forever house for sure. But in any event, that's kind of those are great words of wisdom. Just wanted to welcome everybody in the chat. Engineer Bear, special shout out first to chime in. Appreciate you being here. Appreciate everybody being here on Capital Preservation Friday. And before we go to the charts, because gold has been moving overnight, I did want to. You did mention you met Marty, the CEO of Marty Franke, the CEO of Ninja. Was that the first time you met him?
It was, and what a really, really, really great guy.
Yeah.
Great guy. We had some really, really good conversation. Just I was I felt like I knew him for a long time. He's like our kind of guy.
When I first met him, he's like, and when I was about to join the company, he was like, Cags, we're going to disrupt this industry. We're going to have fun doing it. Why does the retail guy get picked on? We're going to change all that. We're going to give everybody the tools, the education, the information. We're behind him. So, and he's true to his word. He's a fantastic guy. Great CEO, by the way.
I had that same conversation with him, not similar conversation with him, and then a lot of Ninja people too. Another quick story, and I'll make it quick, and then we'll get to the charts. Is when I started trading on the screens in 2013, MF Global blew up in 2011, and then I blew up after that, chasing the money that was disappeared out of my account. I had 1,000 hog spreads on. It was a terrible time. And when I didn't know what to do, right? And I started trading on the screens. The only person I knew at the time that was making money on the screens was Anthony Crudele. So, I sat there and I tried to figure out what was I going to do, because I knew I was no longer a market maker. I knew I was no longer a 50 lot, 100 lot trader in the Nasdaq pit that left a long time ago. I also knew that I wasn't going to be trading 100 lot spreads in the hogs anymore, that I was going to sit in front of the screens in the S&P. But the word was nobody was making money on the screens. I knew one person. So the retail trader was not able to do it. Now we all know the stats, right? It's 90% of traders roughly that fail, and that encompasses everything, all of that. Now, over the years, traders like me, traders like Anthony, so many other people gradually, slowly figured it out. And then we started to share what works for us. And people, retail traders, I hate that word retail, but retail traders then began to start to make money again, and things began to flourish. Then you have companies like Ninja that came in from a trading platform into the IB space, from the IB space into the FCM space, and changed this business under the guide, under the direction of first of Ray, and then of course of Marty later on when he took over and really exploded. So, and then you got these funding companies,
Yeah.
those hurt, how, whatever, but all of those things come together. And we're experiencing the rise of the independent, I prefer to say independent trader or retail trader.
Yeah.
Once again, we are all in the middle of it. All of you in the chat, everybody that follows me on Twitter, everybody in my group, we are all experiencing the rise of the retail trader again. And I could not be more excited to be part of that. I couldn't be more excited.
And to your point, and I promise we're going to get to the charts, folks, but to your point, retail traders, there's nothing wrong with saying that. There is, we have all the tools now. We have the same latency for data feeds. We have the same latency for, we're measuring this in milliseconds now. And for trade execution, we have the same tools. We have a great charting platform here. We got all the analytics and all of the NinjaTrader products across the board. There's other good ones too, but I'm biased, obviously. And so not only that, we're not encumbered by the institutional rules and guidelines
Right.
that the bigger folks are.
Great point.
Even maybe the algos have a little bit of advantage, but other than that, without those constraints and without that leash, we're free to be creative, create our own system, do our own thing, and do what we want. And so that's a huge advantage for us. So I'm just pumped up. I'm just pumped up about it. But anyway, enough of that. Let's talk about gold as the market of the night, man. We had that all-time high spike in the futures. You can see it on my screen right here, and it was it was spectacular. I was like, wow, that's a 34 spot one was that high. It's credible, isn't it?
Well, so I tweeted a little bit about it last night, just trying to get a feel for things. Let me see, where'd we go out yesterday? 38 quarter. Okay, so we're gonna have a big gigantic gap at from 30, no, not gigantic, 34.65. Oh, we filled. Yeah, well, a small gap. So anyway, we talked about, I'd say for the last month, maybe the swing in gold, and the swing in gold, the quarterly pivot in gold. And you guys can go back and watch me and Jimmy talk about this the last 3 weeks or month or so. These levels don't change even during rollover when we're trading Augie gold. 33.32, we're long above that and we're short below it. So 33.32 up to 33, we missed a level in there, 33.64. From 33.64 to 33.81. So you take profit at 64. If you buy a 4 lot at 33.32, you take profit at 64. You buy 4 more above that, you take profit at 81. You keep buying, scaling, take profit at 34.14. You buy more there and you take profit at 34.68 yesterday. The buy more there if you can. Yeah, I don't think you were able to yesterday because it just shot up to 35.09, and the next level on the upside is 35.41. So, that's the swing. I don't care. Now, I'm just going to say it this way. I don't care about why we're rallying. I couldn't care less. those are the swings that the market provides us, and we continually add to our longs and take profit at these levels until the market comes back down and scratches us out of our runners, which become risk-free swing positions or trend positions. So right now, obviously, it's a trend. So the idea here is that you trade the framework that this process gives you, or the framework that your process gives you. You put it around that and don't limit your upside. Look to go big, go small, or not at all. This has been a go big trade. Now, after I get positioned and I take profit and I add, and we have big moves like this, after I take the framework of this process or your whatever around the market and I get positioned, now I care about why we're moving. And of course
Yeah.
we have the tariffs on gold bullion and
On that note, I actually I had a special phone call with Shai this morning just to make sure I had my head around this properly. You do have that tariff on those gold bars that everybody thought we were going to be exempt there. That's kind of number one. So you're seeing that flow from from London to COMEX, and so you'll see price discrepancy, right? London might be down a little bit, whereas COMEX is up a lot a bit because of that flow, just like we saw in copper, that expectations of interest rates, right, being cut, and gold's a non-interest bearing asset, I guess you could say. So that's also positive. And the US dollar is also, relatively weak against this. So those are the factors, man. And it makes total sense. When I look at today's candle, I mean, it's a pretty big candle here. And now it looks like sellers kind of pushed us all the way back down, and we'll get to an intraday chart later. And it's kind of pushing us back down. But you mentioned this low volume node to me earlier this morning here. What do you make of that?
Well, I think it was just a big position that was blown out overnight, and then we'll see what's going to happen. It's not. I don't think that's fresh positioning. I just think it was a big position that blew out, or a series of them. Stops above 34.68 or stops above 35.09. The old, which we definitely there were stops above 35.09 that ran us up to 30. Look at 35. You got to look on the dome. If you're looking on the dome and you've got your volume up, and then we'll get to the volume node in a sec. But I just sold. I'm trying to scroll up and I accidentally sold a one lot. All right, I got out of it. I hate when I do that. But we have gaps. We didn't trade 35.18, 35.15.8 or 0.9, so this is an obvious stop run up. You've got 1, 2, 3, 4 traded at each price, and then you've got gaps that didn't trade all the way up to 30, 35, 34.2. I mean, above 35.09, it was obviously a gigantic stop run. Okay, now after RTH in 3 minutes, we're going to start to see the volume pick up again, and algos, HFTs are going to be turned on, and everybody's going to be paying attention to it. And now we're going to see whether or not this is, a wick. I don't know what you guys do with wicks. I don't care about them, but is this a wick to sell? Like 35.09 was, or do you want to start to buy them back into the accepted price, someplace around, I don't know what that is, like 34.80, 34,
Yeah.
someplace around 34.70 to 34.80 when they're right here, right where there is actual volume. I'm going to use the opening range, and we'll talk about it in 2 minutes when the market opens. I'll use the opening range to help me decide what side of the market that I want to trade on is.
Yeah, no, I hear you. But just kind of on casual glance, I have a volume profile. This is for the week, right? I started it on Monday, I'm dragging it all the way across, and I like to see where the volume is on a weekly basis sometimes. And you could see this kind of volume accumulation happening between 87 and approximately 95 right now.
Yeah.
And in prices, below that right now, but a lot of times you get this overnight kind of reaction, pull back, and then back up to the races. I'm not sure. I'm not saying that's going to happen. I'm not saying hit the buy button yet, but keep an eye on this volume node later on today to see if this becomes sticky and becomes a competitive point of control. Now that we kind of had a reset based on the data.
Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, yes. So yeah, it's going to be I think it's going to be very interesting to see what occurs today. bonds didn't move. The equities really didn't react to it. So again, that just shows me that the other markets didn't react to the big spike in gold.
Yeah.
So that means that it's kind of a position blow. Let's
Yeah.
see if they're gonna let's see if those shorts are reestablished today, or if longs come in and start pushing it back up higher. I'm not
Yeah.
going to guess. I'm going to stick with my I tweeted that the other day about everybody was talking about the tariffs, and at least on Twitter, and so many people were bearish. I think this is on, I don't remember what day it was. Um, and I just said, don't trade your guesses, don't trade your opinions. That's why I don't care about what the macro story is until after I'm positioned.
Yeah.
I'm going to use the framework of my process to position myself. So
Well,
don't guess what
and to
go
that
ahead.
note, Wicks and Dreams says, "Hey, Pax, you use the same 30-second opening range for gold as well, and what's the normal leg there? Like 65 for NQ and 15 for ES."
So yes, the opening. Okay. So I do trade gold different than what I do. I do trade gold differently the way that I do S&P and Nasdaq. So the S&P and Nasdaq has obvious, and I think you've probably seen them already, Dreams, is that you're starting to see those 15 handle rotations. And once I can figure out, somehow I screwed my ninja charts up, and I got to get those levels back up, and I'll tweet them again tomorrow, later on today. But you'll start to see the S&P travel in those 15 handle increments. I mean, yesterday we had 4 15 handle rotations lower. Nasdaq is 65 handle rotations. Yesterday Nasdaq didn't do much, but gold doesn't trade in rotations like that. Gold trades from level to level. So and I kind of stopped trading the opening range in gold probably in 2016, 17. Well, actually, I started to trade gold again around that time, but I didn't trade the opening range because there was some huge fund or some huge trader that would manipulate the price around the open to fit his book, and that threw the opening range off for me. So I just started to trade the gold market from level to level to level. But I would say over the course of the last year or so, I started to pay much more attention to the opening range again. So there are going to be times where I'm going to take opening range trades. If the volume is thin around the open, if the volume is wonky around the open, I'll leave it. But if there is volume around it and it's tradable, then I'll take it. So remember, there's two things. It has to be easy or manageable. So right now, the top of the opening range is 81.5. That's easy. I'm going to pay for my trade at 83.5. Okay. That's easy because I could buy 81 halves. Immediately it goes. Manageable is I buy 81 halves and it stays 81.5 bid and I get the edge 81.6 there, like that. See, now that's right there. It came back down to 81.5 and you got out if you took your scratch, and then you're able to get back long again. That's manageable. Once it gets up to 83.5, it's easy. So it just ways that I frame it in my mind so I understand it. If it's not either one, if I buy 81 halves and it's immediately 81.20 offer, I'm out. Does that make sense? I'm not going to sit and hold it for any amount of time. I'm not going to sit and hold it for any amount of risk reward ratio. There you go. If you did not buy 81 halves, you have a chance to buy 83 halves here, and we're going to take those up to 35.09. Did anybody take that with me? Are you guys watching this with me? So that's kind of how we're trading the opening range, right? So now this one has got good. Okay, Dreams got them. This one has got, this one was manageable and easy, but there's going to be a lot of opening ranges that don't have that kind of volume. And, it's wonky and you buy 81 halves and it's 80 offer, that I'll stay away from, and I'll just trade the levels.
Yeah, awesome, man. All right, let's kind of move from. Thank you for that. Appreciate you for sure answering that question. Let's shoot over to the E-mini S&P and take a look at some more PAX lines.
Oh yeah, look at that. What clearly that sounded what I mean, really, what clearly defined trades we had here. 6402 is that upside, what I call a macro level. And okay, here we go. I'm sorry, I've got
Take time.
I got to take profit on this gold before we get up to 35.09, because it just seems like right now it seems like a long way away. So let's see, 81, 91. Oh, I want to take profit at 91. All right, now 3491 dreams. All right, now the S&P 6402. That is our macro level up here, and it was the bottom of yesterday's opening range. So yesterday's opening range was, I like when the market opens at macro levels, but it usually indicates that the open is going to be kind of either non-committal or kind of choppy. And yesterday was a little bit of both. We didn't leave the opening range for a while, so I took a couple of attempts. I took my 2x4. I took my 2x4, and then okay, good. All right, I got my orders in. So I took my 2x4, which means I take 2 expenses and I cut my size and I give myself 2 more expenses. So when I did that, then I waited for the 15-handle rotation, which was 63.88, and that's where I got short. And then look for that next 15-handle rotation down to take profit, and then add it underneath there. So 73, take profit at 73.5, sell more underneath that. So you remember, I don't know, like a month ago, 3 weeks ago, we were talking, Jimmy, we were talking about how 5 points on a 4 lot is $1,000.
Yeah.
$1,000 a day keeps the full-time jobs away. So then the week after that, 2 weeks ago, we started to get those 15-handle rotations again.
Yeah.
Then last week we started to get 30 we started to get 2 rotations, 30 handles to dreams. I hope you're still on. 30 handles to more, and then this week has been 60 handles. It's been at least 2 ladder rungs, so 15 points from the opening range every day to 60 points every day. So these, as we talked about even a month and a half ago, the late summer is going to be busy. We're going to be busy in the late summer, and we are starting to see it because our ranges are picking up, and the market is getting easier to trade. And now on our swings, we have a clearly defined range, a range that we defined going back to July. Come on, 3491.
I know I'm pulling up the trading ladder, man. I'm listening to you and I'm rooting for you at the same time. I'm conflicted here.
Daddy needs a new pair of Ferragamos. That's what I say all the time. Daddy, Mama needs a new pair of shoes. Daddy needs a new pair of Ferragamos.
What are you looking for again? 91?
3491. And I'm just gonna. I only bought a 4 lot, so I'm gonna sell 1. Up here at 91.
Okay.
There we go. We go 91 bid. I'm gonna try to buy more.
Okay, so we're all right. I like it. I like it a lot. We're getting there, man. We're getting there.
All right. So the range since July 2nd. No, that's my birthday. There we go.
You got it.
I sold my oneer. July 2nd is not my, that's my birthday. July 16th is when we broke to 62.41. So to me, that defined our range. Oh, let me back up again. So let me slow my brain is moving quickly because
Okay.
I've got a couple of gold on it. All right. So going back to June
62.41, you left off.
Yes. Going back to June 23rd, when we got the new quarterly pivot of 60.10, we talked about the upside targets being 64.06 and 62.06, and then above that 64.02. And I also said, I believe I said it in here, that that I thought that the S&P is going to have a very difficult time getting above 64.02 up to 64.41. That was going to be kind of the range that we were going to either find a top in, or that we're just going to churn until the market decided to extend higher up to 65, 66, all the way up to 68.30. And that's what I'm not saying that we're topping. I'm just saying that we're still trading within that churn range. So now we extended it up to whatever the high is, depending on what you're looking at. If you're looking at the all sessions, I think that or the ETH, I think that I didn't buy anymore. I'm too busy talking. But so what? I look at RTH, and the RTH high is 64.51. So anyway, now July 16th, we broke from 64.41 to 62.41, and that gave us a 200 handle range to trade in between. So if you draw a line at the halfway point, just really quite simply make it actionable at 63.41. That is the halfway point of this rough range that we're talking about. It's not perfect, but it's rough, and it gives you tradable, actionable levels. So 63.41, you want to buy a dip, you're a dip buyer, which I don't recommend doing, but you're going to buy 63.41s or someplace in there with
Yeah.
tight stops. We get above that, you're going to add on them. Here we go. 35.09 is coming up next in gold.
By the way, I mean your 63.41 level, that was pretty much the low yesterday's low, lows of the day, give or take. But but we saw a lot of buyers just pop in right there and drive us all the way back up into the Globex close.
Yes, yes. And I screwed that up too because I was short down there and I was talking about it with my traders. Hey guys, like I just said, no, if you're a dip buyer, you want to buy them here. And the late day trade was great too. And I watched it take it out. This is the bane of my trading existence has always some of you guys are going to call it I was greedy. I can't, that's a word I can't stand either. But I look for too much out of a trade, So we get down to my level, and instead of taking the money, I took profit there, but instead of taking the money, I'm looking for, another 30 points underneath it, which was ridiculous.
Yeah. Yeah.
Here we
No,
go, 35.09. Boy, I really wish I didn't sell one at 34.9. See, here we go again. No, I did exactly what I was supposed to do. What I should have done, though, was I should have bought more above 34.91. So the idea of taking profit in stages is that you use, or like scaling out. The idea of scaling out is that you use the money that you locked in to add to your position. So if you bought a 4 lot out of the opening range, you take profit at 91, that's 10 points or $10. We go 91 bid, buy another 4. Pay for those up here at 35 even, you're going to take profit at 35.09. Scale into your positions. Most of you guys scale into losses. We're traders. Don't
yeah.
DCA. Don't add to a loss. Learn to add to profit. Most traders are going to add to losses. Most traders fail. Great traders are going to add to profitable trades, and that takes time to learn how to do. It
Yeah.
takes experience and it
Yeah,
takes talent.
it's always good to, it's intuitively not hard. It's intuitively difficult sometimes in your head, but take that loss, take that expense, and then if you want to enter the same position later, you can. In futures trading,
Always.
you can go long short whenever you want. So, then maybe you get a little bit even a better price if you wait for that move that went against you to finish. And then if you have conviction, get back in. So it's always better to do that. It's doubling down it might be okay in blackjack sometimes, but not in trading.
No. Yeah. Yes. Well, right. Don't double down, double up.
Yeah, I like that double up. By the way, I just really wanted to there's a question here about are we trading on the bid or the offer? And there's a couple ways I look at it. It's easy for me to show it to you on a trading ladder on the 10-year note because there's so many bids and offers. But when you look at a trading ladder, the difference between the highest bid and the lowest offer is called the spread, the bid-ask spread, right? And in this particular market, the 10-year notes, it's very liquid, and that spread's almost always one tick, the smallest increment it could be. The highest bid is the highest price someone's willing to pay, and the lowest offer is the lowest price someone is willing to sell, and that's the difference here. So when the market either has to trade on the bid or on the offer, and you can see that yellow tag on my dome. That yellow tag on my dome is the last traded price, and as it moves, right now it's trading on the bid. You can see 05s, now it's trading on the offer at 010s. Now it just bumped up. So that's one way. The other way is to add the cumulative delta. Delhi does a great job of explaining this to your order flow, to your chart. Cumulative delta shows you the difference of trades that are made on the offer versus trades that are made on the bid. So that's called the delta. So that's another way to look at it for sure. Now some markets are kind of thin and they move pretty quickly, especially when the bell rings. And so it's a muscle memory thing. You got to keep paying attention.
Yes. Yeah, you do. Can you pull up gold? Can you pull up the gold Superdome
Yeah,
real
sure
quick?
can. Heck yeah. It's easy peasy with the, oops, let's go. NinjaTrader Gold. Here we go.
Okay.
There we are.
So remember when I was talking about gold's open sometimes being wonky? Right now, it's like it's 99.6 bid, it's even bid, it's 0.5 half bid, but it's offered at every price, right? You see, there's a bid and offer. It's thin. It's one, two up, five up, and you can see 35 evens are trading. It's even offer at 99 bid, 99 bid at even, right? So when I won't trade the open is when those bids and offers disappear, when there's a gap for $1 or $2, and I'm just looking for these swing levels that we outlined. So now, you also cannot, with the 10-year, it's 5,000 up or more, 10,000 up on the bids and offers. Here it's one or two up. So price is moving quickly. There's not a whole lot of volume right now. I mean, it's good volume, but not huge volume. So, what are we doing? What is the market trying to do? I don't know. I can tell you that a lot of people are looking to fade this move. I don't fade moves. You'll never see me fade a move. I'll trade the opening range, and sometimes it might look like a fade, but I'm not going to fade. I'm not a mean reversion trader. I don't know too many people that ultimately make money in the long term doing that. At least in my world, I'm going to trade the order flow, not the order. I'm going to trade the order flow. I'm going to trade price as it is, not as I think or want it to be, not as I'm going to guess it's going to be in the future. I'm going to trade it as it is right now. So in that case, we're long at 81.5. We took profit at 91. Now we're looking for 09s. Above 09s, man, we've got a nice swing going up to 35.41. Let's go. Let's go. Above that, we're adding more up to 35, whatever that next level is, 35.42 or something, right?
I mean,
36.
we're witnessing greatness right now, folks. I mean, he's calling out this trade and look at him go, and he's adding to it as he goes up. So again, that's a great lesson. This is, what, at least in the early career of Jesse Livermore, he was doing, adding as you're making highs, adding as you're making highs, because you're with the trend. You got the direction right, and everyone else is trying to catch up. That's the thing. Everyone is going to be trying to catch up to you.
Yes, right. And when they do, when they start, when the rest of the traders come in and start to, think, oh, I want to get long here. I'm selling them to them to take profit, and I'm looking to add with them. So I've got no risk on, my whole goal in the, look, this is another important concept to understand. My whole goal is to earlier, me and Jimmy were talking about resetting. My whole goal every day is to protect the beginning balance of my statement. If my statement has $50,000 in there, if the beginning balance of my statement is 50 grand, my whole goal that day is to protect that 50,000. If I've got 5,000 into a trade, then that becomes my new beginning balance, and I need to protect that. Now, I'm willing to spend some of that 50, maybe depending on the market and depending on the day. I'm willing to spend 1,000 of that 50 to try to make whatever the market is going to give me, 2,000, 5,000, 10,000 more, whatever. So now if I'm up 5 grand on a trade, I've got offers in to sell more at 09. We go 09 bid. I'll be aggressively buying them. So now, now I've got 5 grand into a trade. That becomes my new beginning balance. I need to protect that. So I'm going but I'm willing to spend 1,000 of that 5 to try to make more, right? Add to my positions without adding to my risk. And the way that there is no risk to my beginning balance. I protected it. My stops are at entry. I cannot lose money. So if there's a number, let's say there's a number we're long, we're long S&P at 8:30, and we have a number at Central Time, or 9:30 Eastern, and we have a number at 10. Most of you guys are going to flatten up, right? Not me. If I paid for my trade and I've taken profit and my stops are in for scratches, I have no reason to flatten up. Now, I scratch out a bunch of those trades. Sure, I scratch out a lot of things, but I've already locked in some profit, and I'm resetting to try to make more. But right. when the market does not come and stop me out, I've got a really big trade on, and I'm using that profit then to add to bigger positions. So when I might scratch out a 20 handle trade on a I don't know, on whatever, on a one, I'm long 4, I might scratch out a 2 on 20 handles. Okay, I'll go play golf, I'll go work out, I'll go for a run. But when we have moves like we had earlier on this year, Man, that 4 lot's going to become 40 pretty
Yeah.
quickly.
Yeah. Yeah,
And
that's
I'm
right.
going to catch
And then
thousands of points.
you might be scratching out a lot, but every once in a while you're going to get that runner that's, the sweet one that everyone tries to get, and it's not costing you any money because you're already there. You already protected yourself.
Right. Right.
Oh man. All right, let's shoot over if we can, Pax. Let's talk about the Nasdaq. This is a fan favorite. It's one of my favorites. I'll just pull up the micro. Let me get a daily chart up here. What happened to all my Pax lines here? I got one. I got 23,109.
Nasdaq.
Oh, you know what? It might be on the classic. Hang on. Let me see. I call it the classic, the mini. There they are. Okay.
Nudge, there it is. So the Nasdaq is a fan favorite. Okay, if I 3506 half might be in gold. 3506 half might be as much as they want to give us. So just keep an eye on it. If we start, you can take another partial profit here, and you can always add it back, right? So protect the beginning balance. Your new beginning balance is the longs from 81 up to 01. So you got $20 into it. Let's not let it get below 01 without taking more off the table. Okay. All right. Now the point, or Nasdaq. So there aren't too many trade. It's a fan favorite, and I'm not sure why it's such a fan favorite anymore. There aren't too many traders in the world that have traded as many Nasdaq for their own personal accounts as I have, and I hardly ever trade it. And the only reason I don't, I know that the Nasdaq gives you. Yeah, everybody thinks that the back and forth is, a great trade. I don't like that back and forth trade. It makes me kind of frantic feeling. It makes me want to. You can see that when I'm in a trade, I think that my thinking speeds up. So when I'm, I don't need to think any
But
quicker than what I already
your
do.
conviction also speeds up.
It does. Yeah. Yes. And I mean, I can think that's one of the things that made me such a great floor trader is that I can take in a whole lot of information and act on it decisively without ever losing, another bit or piece that I'm paying attention to. I'm able to integrate it all into my decision making. So it also enables me to be able to trade different markets at the same time, because I can, I think like that. But I think that you guys can probably see just today, at least, or even 2 weeks ago when I outlined another gold trade, how my kind of thinking sort of picks up and becomes quicker. But I'm able to move back and forth between different things at the same time because of my training as a floor clerk and as a floor trader. So anyway, the point is that there aren't too many traders that have traded Nasdaq as much Nasdaq for their own accounts as I have, and I don't trade it very much because it makes me frantic, which means that I'm more likely to overtrade it. So the Nasdaq is also going to give you more expenses. If the Nasdaq gives me more expenses, then I'm pretty good at this point in my life to not chase those expenses. I got to take another trade to make back that money. But if I am going to do something like that, I'm going to do it in the Nasdaq. So I take it easy in the Nasdaq, and I trade the S&P primarily. That doesn't mean that you have to be me. When I was younger, I would probably never have traded the S&P and just stick with the Nasdaq, which I did. But I mean, if 2025 was 2005, I probably would have done the same thing.
Well,
So I get it.
the thing that really I think put the Nasdaq over the edge when the micros came out, right? And his margins changed a little bit and his price appreciated a lot a bit. The micros came out and there's a lot of meat on the bone trading the micros, right? When they first came out, I rolled my eyes. I go, oh, he's going to trade that tiny contract. Well, right now, there's a lot of meat on the bone on the micros, which means there's a lot of opportunity and a lot of risk, but it's easier to participate maybe based on your size of your account. And the volume is more in the micro NASDAQ than it is in the classic NASDAQ.
Yeah, okay, so all right, back to gold real quick. There's a lot of selling going on. There was 100 that was sold at 03, and there's 85 offered at 04, or 90 offered at 04, 3504. And now there's 100 offered, 60 offered at 03F. Um, uh, the S&P always trades to the size, Nasdaq always trades to the size, and gold oftentimes does too. So let's see if that selling comes in. I'm going to guess that either that is, well, I'm not going to guess. It's either there. See, there's a lot of size on the offers right now. So those of us who are long, I am going to take, so I'm taking off, I'm selling them. I'm going to sell. There we go. I just sold another one at 02, or I don't know, maybe not 02, maybe it was 01. It's someplace around 02. So
Yeah, you had to been somewhere in the mid 01s probably.
yeah, someplace. I just sold it. I don't know what price I sold it at. I don't care. Okay, so you know, e-minis, I mean, the micros. I didn't think that they were going to be such a great tool, and I think the way that a lot of you trade the micros, especially micro Nasdaq, is I'm gonna. So now I've got my runner on. You know, my runner is going to be scratched out. That's it. I took my profit on the trade. We go 09 bid. I'll buy more. Right now, I've only got a oneer on, so I'll let the market come back down to 34.81 and scratch me out. Okay. One of the things.
Take a deep breath, man. That was awesome.
One of the things that one of the things that I want to do, one of the things that traders in my group do. So I think that the way that a lot of you utilize the micro contract, especially in the indices, is nothing more than the simulator with commissions. You know, the commission structure is cost prohibitive when you're trading a 4-lot. You know, and you're in and out a couple of times. You're going to be paying a lot in commissions. You're going to have to make a point or two just to be able to cover that commission. But if you're underfunded and you're learning how to do this, you can trade the mini micro as a spread, and that will actually teach you how to trade. I'm going to exhibit that in the next week or two here live. I'm going to show you guys how to do that. But the mini micro spread, you trade in minis. So you want to trade a 2-lot, you trade out in 20-lot micros. So, and I'll show you how I do it. Okay, you want to sell two, you sell 2 S&P at 63.81 half. That makes you short 20 micros. You're going to make a lot more money trading out in 20 micros than you are in 2-lot minis. I don't know if this is what I should talk about, because it could be confusing, and it's something that's probably better shown.
The one thing that I'm going to throw in, with the micro Nazi is, you have to overcome the bid-ask spread, number one. And then number two, the other part of your cost is, like you said, the exchange fees and the commission. But when you look at a trading ladder, I mean, it's like watching popcorn. This thing moves, like not one tick at a time, like maybe the 10-year notes do. This thing moves up and down, and sometimes the bid-ask spread is a couple wide. So, enter in limit orders, exit in limit orders, best practices if you can. So you could easily, so that extra incremental cost in between, in my mind, I'm past that now. I'm past that in my mind, because I think the micros give you that kind of bouncy price advantage, even with maybe from a percentage point of view, a higher per tick commission. You know what I mean?
Of course. So yeah. All right. Now, all right. So trade in a 1-lot, right? Sell one mini, and then trade out in 10-lot micros. You will make more money doing that than you will in just 1-lots and 10-lots, because the reason is because you're going to learn how to add. You're going to learn how to add to your positions without adding to your risk. Oh my nudge. Those were good outs up there, huh? That was nice. Now,
yeah,
I'm going to scratch.
Looking at gold, right? We're back below the 91s.
I know, I'm watching it. I'm going to scratch out that 1-lot. That's okay. So watch. I don't care about scratching out that 1-lot, because now listen. Hey, let's set up for another trade here. We go through 79. All right, I'm scratched out. We go through 79 half. That's the bottom of the opening range is, I'm sorry, 34.79.1. Oh gosh, that was a good reload. Well, I didn't reload. I got stopped out. So 34. If we go 79 point, here, let me just type it in the chat, because I remember I'm dyslexic and I get these numbers mixed up all the time in my mind. So I got to write them down. If we go 34.79.1 offer, then we're looking for an equal distance swing. So the run up that we had was 81 to what? It was 81 to 06. So 25 bucks. So 79 minus 20 is 69 plus 5 is going to be like 64. So we'll look for 34.64. Okay. That'll be the downside equal distance swing in gold. So if we take out 34.79.1, we're looking for a little bit of a sell off. If we don't, well, I missed my reload. The market came down, scratched us out of our runners, or scratched me out of my runners. Hopefully you guys took more off. But we go off it here. I'm going to sell them. Now, anyway, the mini micro spread is a great way to learn how to add to your size. Look, too often we get a trade on and the market runs in that particular direction. We pat ourselves in the back. Great trade. I'm letting it run for another 10 points than I normally would. Well done. When ultimately the traders that are going to find themselves free are the ones that are looking to add to that position. You're going to learn how to add to your positions by trading minis and micros as a spread. And also something else to keep in mind is that the wealthiest traders in the world, independent traders or retail traders in the world, are all spreaders. They're all spreaders. Now, the E-minis against the micros isn't a true spread because they're not fungible yet. Hopefully CME will make them so, but they're fungible in a way. But it does give you the idea, the basic idea on how to actually utilize markets to be able to, and it's not a hedge. It's just a way of learning how to manage your positions in a proper sense. So Nasdaq has got a lot of great price action ahead. There's a lot of great things that we should all be looking at. And can you put that last chart up?
Yes, sir. We're going back to the Nasdaq. We've been bouncing back and forth. I'm trying to keep up with you.
What's that chart that we're looking at? Let me put it.
That was gold. Here, I'm just gonna. What do you want? A daily or an intraday?
I can't. I'm looking at my laptop and I see somebody else's chart. I don't see your chart.
Okay, so what chart do you want me to throw up? I could do anything you want.
Well, it's not you. It's whoever's up behind us has got their chart up. I want to be able to see yours.
Oh, the very top is Zoom package.
Okay.
Yeah,
I figured it out. Okay. Can you go back to that last chart with all the old PAX lines on it?
Yeah, the Nazi.
Yeah. All right.
Yep.
Now, so the quarterly pivot is thousands of points below us. So we're not, if we see the quarterly pivot, today we're in trouble, 21,889. But the upside target that gives us is the level that Jim was talking about earlier, 23,109. And we were churning that last week, 23,109. Okay, so we're long above that, up to 23,333. We took that out, and now the next level on the upside is 23,641. And that is where we keep stopping and backing off from, stopping and backing off from, stopping and backing off from. 26,641 roughly equals like 64.41 in the S&P. So it kind of gives you an idea as to the lack of directional movement that we have right now, at least today, yesterday and today. But the really good tradable ranges that we have. So when Nasdaq sets its opening range in 38 minutes, trade the breakouts from there and look for those 65 handle rotations. From the bottom of the opening range to the top of the opening range, the Nasdaq is giving us 65 points. So let's say that the opening range, the bottom of the opening range is 23,500. Or the top of it. You get long at 23,500, you're going to take profit at 23,565. We go bid above that, you're going to add more. But please don't add, unless you're good at adding to your positions, don't do it with live money. Do it on the simulator. If you're long from 23,005 even, put your offers in at 65 to take profit, let the market work through it, but switch over to the simulator and practice adding. Do all of this on the sim. There is no reason why any of you should be spending live money and learning how to do something. Give yourself time. Give the market your time, not your money. I can't stand when people say I donated money to the market, or, another thing we used to say is, oh yeah, that was tuition, market tuition. Trade on the simulator, man. I mean, you learn, you develop that, Jim said earlier, muscle memory. You develop that muscle memory.
But
you develop that market awareness.
One thing on the sim, when you're especially if you're new, and even if you're not new, you need to trade it realistically. In other words, if you're gonna, I'm just making up numbers. If you're gonna have a $5,000 account and you plan on trading, again, making stuff up, two micros, then that's how you should practice.
Yes. Yes.
It's because in the sim, it's easy to say, don't turn it into a game like, well, I'm going to do a 20 lot right now, see how much I could make. No, no, no. How are you going to do this in reality? That's the training ground. That's the level you need to set.
100% right. If you're going to trade 4-lot micros, don't go trading 40-lot minis on the sim. Treat this, if you're not treating the simulator the exact same way that you would live money, then you would then you're cheating yourself. You're practicing, it's training, right? Every Navy SEAL or every Special Forces operator goes through extensive training in real life situations, and they mimic even during those things, they even mimic this similar emotional reactions that you get, so that you can see how you deal under pressure. You need to treat the simulator the same way. So if you're going to trade 4 lots, trade 4 lots. When you start trading live, and then when you segue into trading live money, then instead of like a 2x4, give yourself 2 expenses, because now you've got to see if your emotional state is going to change when you're trading live money. Now you have to see your market awareness is going to be the same. Your reaction time hopefully will be the same.
Yeah.
Your muscle memory will be the same. But now let's see if your emotional makeup is going to change a little
Right.
bit.
Right. Don't corrupt your muscle memory. That's a big one. I was talking with Stowe yesterday, I think, or day before, I can't remember. I think yesterday about that Nasdaq gap that was going to get filled. That was muscle memory on my part. Because
Yes.
I've been looking at this so much, and so don't corrupt that muscle memory by doing something crazy in the sim. I mean, it's like bench pressing. You don't want to have your shoulders really funky out. You want to have the form that you're going to have when you're really hitting it hard. So. That's a super big important rule for sim trading.
It really is. Um, I mean, it's super. I cannot stress the importance of it. And then you segue into look. Don't be in a hurry. Don't be in this guy Emo, Edmund Mercatian of happy memory. Emo died 10 11 years ago at the age of 50. Too many of us, Anthony made this point the other day, is that nobody understands what we had been through, and too many of us had died young, and he and I have come close to dying, both with our hearts and cancer for me and other things, but man, we're still here. We're still here together. We still love one another. We're still friends. And that makes me a wealthy man. That kind of love makes me wealthy. It's not the watches and the cars and the houses. I've had all of that shit. That stuff becomes worth less. What makes me a wealthy man is my relationships with my wife, my relationships with my God, my relationship with my wife, my relationships with my kids, my relationships with my friends like Anthony, my relationships with you guys in the chat, my relationship with my traders. That's what makes me wealthy. And my budding relationship with Jimmy Caggs. So, now, what the fuck was what I mean?
So by the way, so Pex, I'm gonna just kind of I'm gonna take that to the point where I'm gonna say stress affects you in your job. It doesn't
Yes.
matter. It doesn't matter what
Okay,
your
all right.
job is. It
Yeah.
doesn't matter what you do for a living. Stress in your other parts of your life affect your job. And a lot of the stress that we get as human beings, we bring onto ourselves. We shoot ourselves in the foot all the time. Just throw it overboard. Just put that stress in a bag, throw it overboard, sink it to the bottom of the ocean, and find your joy. I mean, you clearly, Pax, have found your joy, and which is an awesome thing to hear.
I am. Um, that's what I was going to say. Emo used to say, "Don't eat curry in a hurry." He would yell that at me, and I never knew what he meant. I'd be trading 50 lots and 100 lots in the Nasdaq, and he would yell, "Don't eat curry in a hurry." And it wasn't until years later, he was dead by the time it dawned on me. Oh my Lord, he was telling me to slow down. He was telling me to relax. He was telling me to chill out. Now he died, of a heart attack. But anyway, take it easy.
Yeah.
Don't be in a hurry for any of this thing, any of this. Yeah, I've been rich, I've been poor, and I'm wealthy now. There's a big difference. Give yourself time to learn. Give yourself time to. You don't chase money. Don't chase anything.
Yeah, I
Take the
know.
take just the framework. this process gives you, put it around the market. And sometimes you're going to catch trades. Sometimes you're going to miss trades. Sometimes you're going to screw them up. Sometimes you won't. But as I said earlier, you're going to have long periods of your career where things are easy. All right. I've got a sell stop in at 34.71 to get me 34.79.1 to get me short.
All
So
right, let me
take
just
it
pull
easy.
that up real fast. We're getting close at time here, Pax, and let me give me that level one more time you just mentioned.
34.79.1.
There we
That's the
are.
bottom of the opening range.
Okay, awesome, man. Well, Pax, man, as usual, I love Fridays, and because we get to talk to you. And now I want to let everybody know, last 2 weeks of August, you're gonna get a double dose of me and Pax Monday and Friday, last 2 weeks of August. So I just, that was confirmed this morning. I'm pumped up about that, man.
That'll be great. Yeah, I'm excited about it too. I love that uh, we get to end the week together on Capital Preservation Friday, and I love that we're going to start beginning the weeks together too. We're going to bookend the trading week, and that's awesome.
There you go, man. Awesome, man. Well, listen, Pax, you have a great weekend, whatever you do with your family and whatever you're going to do this weekend. Hopefully it's a fantastic weekend.
So we got get ready for colleges. Okay. We got everybody. We're getting two kids ready to go off to school. My daughter is going to be a freshman at Miami of Ohio. My son's going to be a junior at a small Catholic school where he plays baseball. So, it's going to be a busy time and a sad time. We're going to be listening to Stevie Nicks sing Landslide over and over and over again, bawling our eyes out
There you
after we
go.
drop them off.
Yeah.
Yeah. Could you imagine? I mean, well, yeah, you've done it. You drop off one of your kids and you got a 4.5 hour ride home, you and your wife just staring at each other, listening to Landslide.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
That's awesome. Oh
Oh,
man.
so
All
much.
right. Well, that
It's so
sounds
great.
good. Yeah, no, for sure. Thank you, chat too. By the way, there's a thumbs up button. Click on that thing. It's free. We'd greatly appreciate that. We're gonna make sure Leo and Stowe here are enforcing the thumbs up rule in a minute. But also there's a subscribe button. Subscribes are important to us. If again, it's free. Just click on the button. We appreciate you guys being here. You're awesome in the chat, by the way. I appreciate all the kind words as well. So thank you everybody for being here. And here we are. We have the whole team here, man. We're getting ready to trade the open. We got Leo, the big cat, Tiger. The Tiger is here, and we got Stowe. Stowe for Dough is with us as well. Good morning, guys.
Good
So the
morning,
bread
guys.
dough. What's going on?
What's up, kid? It's good
How
to
you
see
doing,
you.
Pax? Good to
Yeah,
see you
Pax,
too.
What's up?
Pax, how old do you think Stowe is, by the way?
Oh, I know. I asked him and I was shocked. I was shocked. I asked him on Monday when I met him, how old are you? I was fully expecting him to say, like around my daughter's age, 28. I'm 40. What? I couldn't believe it.
It's good. I'll take those compliments. Anytime I'm getting carded, I love it. Keep them coming, baby. Keep them coming.
Yeah, it's shocking, especially to find out that you were a rocker all those years. That
Yeah,
had to be
true.
rough, right?
I was always the responsible, like, hey, let's load the van. We gotta go. We got an 8-hour drive. So that
Leo, I
probably
wish you'd
saves
have
some
came in.
years.
Leo, it would have been great to meet you face to face too. I wish you would have come into Chicago. It was so much fun.
Well, my wife would have killed me. We have a 6-week-old baby.
Oh, that's right. How's the baby?
Oh, she's fantastic, man. She just couldn't be better. But I'll be down there. I'll be in Naples, so we'll meet up there.
Yeah, that'll be a lot of fun. I'm looking forward to that. But there's truly nothing better than being a dad, especially a girl dad.
Yeah, absolutely.
I got
Yeah.
3 daughters. I love being a girl dad. I date my daughters. I take my daughters out for dinner once a month, once every 2 months, depending on our schedules, and just us, and spend time with one another and talk. And I send them songs. I send them little notes through the day.
Playlists. Yeah.
Little things like that.
But I am happy that I had only boys. If I had a girl, I'd be the dad. It's like, I'd be showing up to the high school just staring down the dudes.
Anthony's talking about, too bad there isn't any Gibson's Italian Naples. Yeah.
I was telling my wife that, Pax, when I got home, one of the coolest parts of the trip was getting to meet and talk to Gabriel. Like, dude, what a good kid.
Oh, thanks.
Oh,
Yeah,
man.
thank you.
Yeah, I'm sure you got to be so proud. What a nice kid.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. I was like, yeah. And you know, Pax's son was there. He trades too. It's so cool. Maybe Willow will someday graduate too, actually playing with the candles instead of just talking about them with me. Yeah.
Yeah,
That's cool.
there's truly, like watching our kid. So I think it was me and you that were talking about, when oh no, it was somebody else when we were talking about babies being little and the balance between kind of getting sleep and not getting sleep, like Leo's and his wife are experiencing now.
Mhm.
But and remembering those days because um, uh, uh, as they get older, it becomes fun now, like with Gabriel and my all of my kids really, and watching them flower, watching them become themselves. And
Yeah.
Gabriel is 20 years old, and watching him, become more social, to I'm sorry, I'm
Oh, I know. You're looking at the gold.
yeah.
I can see it in Pax's eyes. We just printed that 34.79 spot one again, and Pax's eyes just opened up like silver dollars.
Eh, I just got out. I got out at 80-ish, but I'll put him back on in a second. So I let that go a little bit further. But anyway, and watching him flower and watching him become more fully who he is. And part of that is he's been, I think we talked about this too. He's a baseball pitcher, and he's a college baseball pitcher. So I think that is such great training ground for traders. He knows how to make mistakes. He knows how to
Mm.
recover from those mistakes. He knows how to fail. He knows how to walk a guy and then to give up a home run and reset. Give
Yeah,
up
that's
a two-run home
incredible.
run.
Yep.
That's
It's
a
and
skill,
and
man.
that's don't we all have to know how to do that as traders?
Yep. Reset
Absolutely.
it right.
Yeah.
That's true. A lot of pitching is, pitching is mostly failing.
Right.
you know? Yep, that's true.
All right.
That's awesome, man.
And controlling emotions. When you have two men on, and then you strike out the side. You strike the last guy out looking. And Gabriel likes to, he flexes. I can't stand that. So now you walk, whether you give up a grand slam, you walk off the mound with the same look on your face. If you strike out the side, you walk off the mound with the same look in your face and the same feeling in your heart. If you make $50,000 trading, you shut it down. You might be a little excited for a few minutes, but you have to let that dissipate. If you get your ass kicked, you have to maybe feel bad. You go over your trades a little bit, but you also have to let that feeling dissipate because there's going to be another trade and you need to reset for that other trade.
Mm.
Everything has got to become almost matter of routine and matter of fact. Today was a good day. Today was not a good day. This was a good trade. It wasn't a good trade. I've taken two expenses at
So
79.1.
so on that note, Pax, because we had a comment in the chat. The chat's going fast, so I missed who made the comment. Right now we're tracking 83 spot nine, and we're above that 79.10. Now, what's your idea right now?
Oh, so I took a couple of expenses at 79.1, and then I got long again at 81 point and a half, or
Okay.
81 point half, 81 and a half.
All right.
I've already paid for those at 83 half. So
All right.
now it's just now it was a reload to the upside. So what the market does on the upside, the market will do on the downside, or it at least will attempt to. So we rallied to the $25, and then we came down through the opening range, and I took two expenses at it, and the market came back into the opening range. So now I'm expecting that high to be tested eventually. And if we don't, then we're just going to churn it, and I'm not going to trade it anymore.
All right. Awesome, man. That was a great call. Great gold trading this morning. Before we shift over to Leo and Stowe to trade the open, I do want to, we got the gang here. We have, Deli's in the chat. We have, I think Merritt Black is here. Merritt, good to see you. Apteros Trading is here. Good morning. So we got it. Who are we missing? All right. XYZ will be on. Chris Trading Boxes is here with us in the
There he
chat.
is. Nice.
Oh,
Yes.
I love that kid.
Everybody loves this kid. I mean,
XYZ hasn't woken up yet.
Yeah, he's still sleeping.
He's still sleeping.
So, by the way, chat, the other thing I want to encourage everybody, if you have a question and you type it in the chat, you're liable to get answers from whoever's on the screen, but also for these young studs in the chat themselves with Chris and Merritt there and Deli and Shy. Oh, and there's Shy with the me. I had to call Shy this morning just to get my bearings straight, even though she wasn't on the show with me today. It's like my morning dose of intelligence. I got it this morning early. Anyway.
That's fine. I came in for the end of that, so that was good too.
Yeah. Oh my God. I don't see Trader Kane here yet, but he'll pop in.
Oh my God. I think Kane's in New York. So he might
Oh
be,
yeah.
yeah, he might be in the feathers
He's
still.
he's out there shopping in New York. He's
Oh,
running around the stores. I talked to him yesterday.
Oh
uh,
my gosh.
he
Oh
might be
my
in the
God.
feathers resting.
I want to hang out with him. Anyway, all right. So, Pax, I think we're going to let these guys trade the open, man. I appreciate you. Great trade this morning. Thanks for walking us through it. Have a great weekend. You
Thank
are
you,
the
Jimmy.
best, hands
Thank you,
down.
Jimmy. God bless you guys.
See you,
Leo,
Pax.
have a great day, my brothers.
See you,
Thank you,
Pax.
brother.
Have a good one.
God bless you all.
Bless you.
All right. Appreciate the thumbs up and the subscriptions, everybody. Remember, these guys, the Big Cat and Stowe are going to be trading the open right now. And then after that, XYZ's popping in to finish out the morning, also with some live trading. So stick around. A lot of fun is going to happen, guys. It looks like we already have, someone's got a trade going already. I see the screen.
Well, when you guys were talking about all the sellers coming into gold, I took part in that selling, and so I'm short
Yeah, what are you short from the top
3502.
rope right now?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Well, I mean, we had that EAD print and then the selling pretty aggressively. You know, I sold it on the break of this little distribution right here.
Mhm.
I mean, it looks like a decent reversal so far, but if they hold this OR, I'll probably bail if we start to push against 24-hour VWAP or something like that.
That's a nice trade, dude.
Yeah,
Thanks. Yeah.
for sure. How about you, Stowe? You got something cooking?
No, Jim. I do not touch the pre-market, my friend.
I don't know. I'm just asking.
I gotta have some part of the day that I don't trade, you know?
Oh, yeah. All right.
This
Well,
is
guys,
normally
thanks again.
I'm normally dropping off the kid at summer camp right now. So this is I don't even look at the market at this time. So this is all new for me. There is some interesting back and forth, like size wise on NQ at the moment. Right up at like, I think it was 543. And yeah, this is a ton of passive selling and then a ton of passive buying, just kind of pinning it right here. So I'll be curious to see how this opens for sure. And then looking at the 30-second London OR, everybody was extremely long. And then we kicked off against yesterday's 5-minute OR low, which is, it's kind of the same setup that I had on, I can't remember what day it was, Tuesday, but or maybe Thursday, the retest of an untested opening range. That kind of just happened up here, and those sellers were still there from 582. So
Got it.
that's what I'm watching.
All right, guys. Well, thank you for being here Friday morning. Appreciate it as usual. And I'm going to go pop over in the chat and be taking notes and wishing you guys the best of luck on
Awesome.
any trades.
Thank you, brother.
Thank you, brother.
All right.
Good morning, chat. Good morning, Stowe.
Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. So you heard Pax
I was not
partying
planning
on
on
gold, and then
I was legit. I'm just staring here. I'm sitting here getting ready, looking at NQ, looking at the high time frames, sending it over to ES, and
Mhm.
Pax is talking about trading gold, and I'm like, let me pop over to this gold chart because I know the crazy activity that happened last night back here, whatever.
Yeah.
And it's like, oh, they're coming in to sell it, and I looked over, and sure enough, we have the EAD print, tons of sell delta came in, and I kind of sold it on the break of that first piece of it, and I was like, if this is like one of those open test drives for higher, and we fail, like it could be a good short. So I just took a small stab at it, but that's it. Yeah, I certainly wasn't planning on the trade.
That's so funny. I
Just
can
happened
see
in
it.
the moment.
I can see the gears turning. You're like, oh, I have a gold chart. Hold on. Let me pull
Yeah,
that up.
exactly. Hmm.
Sick.
But
Well,
anytime I've gotten into a gold trade and try to let it run, it just comes back. I don't know. I can never get, I mean, the last time it was a long, so I figured like, hey, I'm trading with like high time frame trend. I mean, gold's been on a tear, but even that trade stopped me out like to the tick and then continued on its merry way to the upside.
yeah. No, that's the thing when I don't know, whenever I've switched markets, I try to apply like, similar runner logic that I'm used to from NQ, and it almost never works.
Yeah.
Ever.
I think there's some, there's nuance to all these markets and how they trade. And for me, just kind of trading NQ, I kind of understand more of its nuance and how it runs and
Yep.
rotates.
Yeah.
Not so much for these other markets. So, maybe I'm giving back some unrealized here as the market rallies out of this opening range.
I wonder how much gold moves in addition to like the normal index open. Like, I wonder if I know the pit open for gold is an hour. Is it an hour
8:20.
early?
It's 8:20.
Okay,
Yeah.
even weirder. Okay.
Yeah. It's an hour and 10 minutes early.
I wonder how much of that volume will come in at like 9:30 Central Eastern time.
There's a bump just because of all the indexes, the ETFs that have gold in there,
Yeah.
but it's not as significant as the volume bump that comes in at 7:20 or 8:20.
Okay. Cool. Good morning, chat. Good morning, Frank. Good morning. Good morning, Dan. Hey, Drunk Radish. Good morning. I finally got to meet my Pittsburgh chat friend, Leo, in Chicago. It was super cool.
Oh, sick.
Yes, we have definitely been around all of the same breweries and brewery people. We had a lot in common. So that was
That's
cool.
sick. That's awesome.
Small world. That sort of Pittsburgh stuff happens to me all the time, though. I don't know what it is about Pittsburgh, but
It must be a Yins thing.
it's a yin thing. That's correct. Morning, Omni. Oh, the chat's in a great mood today.
Well, to me, I'm looking at ES on this bit of a higher time frame,
Yeah, what you got?
and we have a very well-defined low volume node right here between 689 up to 6402,
Mm-hmm.
and not able to rally through it last night and get back up into this major volume node here. And that's got me a little bit bearish on the index markets. NQ doesn't really have the same look, but it did go through like, we bought this low, or I think I bought it and then you bought it like rebid or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
But we traded this yesterday afternoon from the bottom of this distribution here. It's run back through, but it hasn't really been able to progress any further above 84s. And that certainly looks like a weak high there. So it's kind of interesting. If I'm looking at this right, gun to head, it's the market's it's showing some weakness overnight where typically it's shown a lot of strength.
Yeah.
And so I'll be interested to see, how we auction at the open, to see if we have any good or great setups to get short. And if we don't, that would be a little bit surprising to me. And so I think maybe would surprise other people. And so maybe there is if we fail to break down this morning, there's the upper part of this total balance area up here at 751 could be a good target for the upside. So I'm kind of suspicious of longs and what's going on there just because of this failure to get up here. So that's kind of like, I try not to be incredibly biased at the morning open, but I try to give myself that context, right? So that's kind of what I'm thinking.
I think this 580 note is pretty ridiculous.
This guy here.
Yes.
Yeah.
It was hilarious support for a second yesterday on the open, and this is that was the initial auction that got lost. And then maybe three ridiculous tests from below last night. So I'm watching that for sure. Overall on the week, I'm sorry, Leo, don't look at this. I know it's early. I don't want to make you ill.
Oh God.
But
I just threw up.
Friday's the greatest day for me to look at this on the weekly view up band. And we're well within the +1, +2 standard deviation band. So I'm looking at a 480 to 440 spot for a rebid to stay within this monthly and weekly trend. That's a typical Friday for me when we open up inside of this thing. And then if we lose it, I'm cognizant that that can begin the value retrace. So that I'll be looking for that. So that's kind of my pivot, but I try not to think about that too much, just like you said.
Which spot were you looking at? 480?
Yeah, I like 482. So 480 is the bottom of the upper weekly band, and then 440 is the bottom of the monthly band. We're over a week into August, so I can start looking at that with some meaning.
That's legit, right on this the huge part of this volume node.
Yep.
Oof.
So yeah, we'll see.
Right.
We'll see what we get.
Just deleted this on accident. I love it when I do that. Anyways,
that's so funny. You got in that gold trade. It was cool to hear Pax go through those gold trades like that live. That was awesome.
yeah, that was quite the morning.
Yeah, Ben
We'll see what
C. I
happens.
also still have that on too. I still have that low yesterday was really good, and so I've got an anchored VWAP on that spot too. That 330 low that we made before the trend reversal happened.
Oh, this guy here?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yep.
Where's the anchored view up from that? Like here?
That's at 480 also.
Oh, 480 also. Okay.
At the moment. So I'm sure if we spend more time up here, that'll start to climb. But yeah.
480. Yeah.
Good call, Ben C. Yeah, you can carry those in from previous days very easily. And they're still quite effective.
Sick. Dang it. I hate when I do that. You need like a confirmation window if you're going to delete something.
Would you kill the volume profile?
Yeah. The higher time frame one.
I mean, I have one. You want me to bring up the ugly chart again?
No. We don't need to do that.
Sorry.
Don't do that. And I'm kind of inclined to let this gold trade just run. I mean, we have a really two back to back. Hourly wicks. This one is pretty big. This one's big. I mean, the volume up here is tapered off like quite a bit, even though, we've tried to rally pretty hard overnight.
Maybe this is maybe that's the yearly top for gold. Maybe you caught the tip of the blow off top, dude. It's possible. You could just hold this trade forever and keep rolling it.
Imagine if we did, and it was just like every time we got on street, Leo, where's your gold trade?
That would be so sick.
I'm not gonna do that though. I like to
Accidentally
sleep
take
at night on the weekends. Yeah.
True. Yeah.
Right.
That was actually a really funny story that Deli told. I just remembered that he was once long, like he was like, I was long like four lots overnight gold one time, and I went to bed like yeah. I'm like, okay, so it's not just me that doesn't like to hold stuff overnight.
I mean, that's why I started trading futures, is because I was tired of overnight swings. Because I started trading options, and I just head on a swivel all the time. You wake up and you're underwater in various trades, and it's just like,
yeah, it's a nightmare.
It's not for me. I know that's for other people, not for me. It's just not my style.
Annoying.
Chris says this is your chance to leverage that entry into a multi-day swing, my friend.
I know, Chris. We're just not there yet.
On a Friday, nonetheless, too, Chris.
Yeah,
there you go.
Crudele.
Yep.
Exactly. Anytime I hold an overnight trade, it takes my stop no matter what. That's just how it works.
They know.
I go to bed.
The white
they
van
take
knows.
my stop, they run it, and then they continue on, whatever direction it was supposed to go anyway.
Oh, I forgot. I got my hat. There we go.
Oh, sick.
Now we're doing it.
Let's go. Stowe with the OFL hat.
I gotta bend. I gotta get that. I gotta get that bend in it though. This is pretty.
Never trade gold in a delivery room. It creates generational buying opportunities that you miss. I don't think you should be trading when
I
your
forgot Nick did that.
baby is due at any moment. Nick, just saying.
Nick was legit slinging gold in the delivery room, though, right?
I'm not judging you. It makes you part of the team. That's the quality of trader you are. It makes you part of Chad Bros.
That is the level of insanity that we're truly looking for in the people that we're trying to work with right there.
Deli, that is, yes, he has issues, and that's what makes him a good trader. He'd rather do that than go to therapy.
It's definitely more fun.
Guys aren't allowed to have fun anymore.
Hey, Chill Guy, good morning. Good morning. I haven't seen Chill Guy in a bit.
Well, they broke through this OR. Let's see if we don't trade it to the downside. I mean, there's a lot of levels here that could be taken out. These would be great targets for take profits for me. Yesterday's close, yesterday's high. This is a pretty strong move off of these highs. So
I like that. Somebody in the chat asked if they thought that gold trade overnight was just a fat finger trade. Oh, Chuck asked that. No, I think Pax was talking about that. Something that he looks at when there's a big move like that and everything else didn't respond is that is normally a blown position somewhere. So it's just somebody got nuked.
I always hate to hear somebody getting nuked because I don't like to get nuked.
Nope. No, it's no fun, especially on a Friday. Getting nuked into the weekend, never good. Oh, good morning from Switzerland. Good morning. Right, Video Starcade. We saw that. Yeah, Trump tariffed gold, which is funny. In its own right. Yeah, that's why gold snapped off like that. Is Trump said something about gold tariffs?
Tariffing gold.
Yeah. I don't know the logic there, but
air tariff. We're gonna tariff air, oxygen, carbon dioxide, water.
It's like Spaceballs is coming to exist in real life.
Just don't tariff the Red Bull.
Are you a Red Bull guy?
Energy drinks.
I can't do it.
Right now, I'm a Gorilla Mind guy.
That's true. You did tell me about that.
It's good stuff.
I did want to I was waiting for Tracy to start talking about that, whatever gold tariff tweet that was. She always has a way to make it as funny as humanly possible for me when Trump says something like that.
Interesting times.
Yep. It's fun. You got to love it, baby. Hey,
just
Rex
remember,
City, good morning.
Okay, just remember today for the trading session, anytime Stowe says the word city, we all put L's in the chat.
That's right. I got to get off that. Thing. That trope ends today. I'll create a new one. We got to figure out what that is, but we got 2 hours. So
2 hours is a long time not to say city.
I'll be good. I can do it.
I'm going to say it just to entice you to say it.
That's fine. I can take the challenge. I'm here for the challenge. Hey, good morning, Jim.
Good morning, Dad. Lucky Energy Natural. I'm a big fan of Gorilla Mind.
I'm just drinking coffee out of my Nothing Ever Happens mug. This is one of my favorite mugs.
Edward L making a great point. There's 877 watching and only 248 likes.
True.
Guys, we need to get some likes.
Yeah, click this. Hold on. Click this.
Click the button.
Here it is.
It's not hard.
Don't make me go full influencer.
I will go full influencer mode. Now that
Ooh, actually,
I've got the official streamer boy set up in the back More lights.
Let me make sure that I have also liked it so that I can't. There we go. Okay, I've now liked it too. So
There we go.
there's a 335.
I will be 100% full influencer in short time. Oh, let's talk about relative volume.
Oh, cool.
Here's the thing. And this is, I'm glad you pointed out this, Brian. Brian's in OFL and something that we look at every morning is relative volume. And the relative volume for ES is 70, NQ 72. And man, that really sucks. That really sucks. So what do we look for when relative volume is really low? Is low participation, kind of choppier markets, slower markets in general. So for me, that just means be extra patient. Don't overtrade. You should never overtrade, like kind of duh. But just be more or less cautious. Stick harder to your plans and your strategy. Not that you should not ever do those things, but be more on guard, I guess. Also, for me, is kind of on the lines of when markets move slow. Pax mentioned like getting a little antsy, or just being like mind on overdrive when he's in a trade. Is that sometimes you want to let those trades work out, right? So when markets are slower, you don't want to take yourself out of a trade just because it's going slow, right? And personally, I will do that from time to time. If, in like a normal market, if it's just not going, kind of right in, right or right out kind of a mentality. And that doesn't always work well when, the volume is really low.
Couple buyers out the gate there.
Yeah.
What's this bracket guy doing though? If they're gonna do this to me all Friday, I'll rage quit this game. Okay,
Stowe
he's
will be
gone.
the first time Stowe rage quits the stream. That'll be interesting.
I can't live with bracket dude on NQ all day. Okay, cool. Thank you.
Somebody needs to tell me if gold starts rallying because I'm not sure that I'm going to totally pay attention to this trade. But, well, I guess I could just put my stop.
It's a swing. Just set it and forget it, baby. Don't worry. You're
No,
trading that.
no,
You're in that
no.
position
I'm not
for the
gonna
rest of your
sit
life.
in this. No, no. Can you explain the volume indicators on the right? So yeah, this is a volume profile, and this basically just shows you volume at price. So what the volume that has transacted at price. This starts at the opening bell. So the start of it is the RTH open, and then just through the whole session. And then this one is the same thing. It's just on a leg to leg basis. So as we make new swing legs in the auction, it will capture that leg. And then this other one here with the colors, the blue and red colors, is a delta profile. It's the same thing as the volume profile. It just separates the bid and the ask volume. And so you can see where the aggressive activity is or has taken place. And there's some things that you can derive from that. So yeah, I mean, that's basically it. Pretty simple. Is that indicator free to get? I don't know of any third-party providers that have it for free. NinjaTrader has a volume profile that's in their order flow suite of tools. Order Flow Labs has it in our suite of tools, but I'm not sure if anybody has one for free. Why are the low volume nodes so important to look at? It's low volume areas, which we don't really have right now, but we do on right here. So basically they're inflection points. It's an area where the market has traded, has it rapidly accelerated through, an area. And so it demonstrates like an area of rejection. So where low volume nodes are built from areas of acceptance, then to rejection, and then now more acceptance. So like you have this big volume distribution here, you break away from it and then create another volume distribution here. This then creates this low volume node. And that's indicative of, a area of resistance on retests, right? So like right now we're coming from below, working our way back up, and we get up here and we stall out. We're not surprised to see that because we have this large low volume node here. So there's areas where price traded rapidly through, and when we retest them, we look for those to be inflection spots. Great questions. It's where they race through price. Yes. Somebody said it way more succinctly than I did. Are you seeing anything yet, Stowe? You going to jump in?
I am in.
Oh, he is in.
Yeah, sorry. So I didn't want to interrupt all of your question stuff. So nice. There we go.
You're long.
I am long.
Stowe is the master long.
All right, cool. That's enough. This can keep going, but my rule, if I spot a trade in the first 15 minutes, that's an automatic base hit no matter what. So we snagged 25 points. That's nice on 2 lots. So what I was watching for, like I said, into actually, I hate when people do that. Like I said before, so apologies for that. But what we were talking about before the open
Stowe's going full Furu mode.
I find myself saying dumb stuff like that, and I have to pull it back. But all of this this two-way trade here before the open, we came back and retested the bid side of that. Also, there were a ton of OFL things that fired. Exhaustion here. Delta map candle flipped, and then we got the actual Delta flip here with the star. We got back above this bid that was rewarded, so that was a quick slap for me. Got those points out. So we'll see now if we can continue higher, run the overnight high. But it was moving quite fast, so I didn't know. Yeah, I didn't have a chance to mention it, but there's the trade, baby.
I see what you're talking about.
And everybody's done, everybody's doing the things so far that it should be doing. We've hit the pivot. There's a couple like checklist things that I'm just marking off all day. I like those pivots to get hit. The Job pivot, just to get it out of the way. I like the pivot to be below me if possible. So that's nice for now. And then ES also hit its. ES and NQ moving in concert today. So that's cool. So all those things.
Nice.
Working it.
It's a great trade.
Feeling the flow.
Yeah. This is some great Friday trading from Stowe. And gold just looks like it's wanting to just kind of hang out down here and just chop around the OR. After all that excitement this morning.
All right, so I'm going to note that anchored view up is still down there. It says moving up to like 490 now. So we were talking about that too. We have the previous day close at 500. All that stuff. It's kind of a small overnight range too. So I don't want to get too excited if we run the overnight high. Like we can't also go down and run the overnight low. And, this.
Oh, yeah, it is a really tight range, isn't it?
Yeah. And we've now just ticked off this 580 spot for the billionth time again. So there you go. There's another to the tick rejection of 580.
Yeah, 80 point overnight. Wow.
Yeah. So that's when I pay attention to that stat a lot less.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of skipped auctions on the way up too. So that was really aggressive. That push off of this spot. Oh, cool. We've reset the delta profile now, so that's nice. Okay.
What are you using for rotation value? Do you know?
60. I got 60 going at the moment.
Gotcha. I think I'm a little shorter.
That's what she said.
Mm-hmm. Not to me.
Not to me.
Hot
You know what's
City.
crazy? I'm a pretty tall dude, but almost everyone in Chicago was taller than me. It was wild.
Really? How tall are you?
I mean, I'm six. I don't think I'm 6'1". I think I'm like 6'1.5".
Okay, so I got 2 inches on you.
Yes. But yeah, everybody was super tall. Cooper was super tall. Kane's obviously super tall. Pax is taller than me. That's right. That's right, Chris.
All right, we got the overnight high.
Yeah. And boy, did we ever get it. A couple sellers up there.
Some offers up there to 09. Damn, I should have jumped in that short.
It's going quite fast.
Mm-hmm. This is a bit of a playbook trade, I guess, where you just have this distribution, right? We noted that week, the week overnight, and they just snapped this overnight high and just literally just pushed against it and then immediately fell off. That's usually like an instinctual short for me, especially with all this delta right here. It just tells me there's a lot of passive selling into, the buyers that are pushing this up. But that's one of those, it's just one of those trades where you just kind of have to jump into it as it happens. And then just, if we do get a rejection from it, just look for ads on the way down and way through the OR, like we have now. So that's why I'm not going to try to jump into it now
It's okay. I'm long, so.
Yes, no friendly fire yet.
Not yet. Not yet.
Don't short today. We're going higher.
Don't say that. Ooh, look at Mr. 403, 589. Let's see.
Can you here we go.
What's
So
up?
somebody took that fill right there at that 90 spot.
Ooh. Let's go. Oh, look at Mr. Look at all this. Look
More.
At this. Everybody's partying now.
Lots of offers getting filled in the 90s to 600.
It appears that let's go. I don't even need to be animated anymore. They've got everything on tape for me.
Yeah, they could do a whole Stowe trading session without you here.
Let's go. Look at this. Look at Mr. Bid.
Man, even gold's bidding.
Whoa. All right, that's good. That's good. All right, so our V range is up here at 611. So this is my first target. So this is like I actually found it to be pretty similar to what Pax is up to with his rotation stuff. Takes him off here, reassess if we're going to pause. This is kind of my spot to pause. So I'll just get flat. Again, it's only been, 12 minutes. And I've already got 2 trades in, so it's okay to just take a breather here. But that was some aggressive buying that we got to take advantage of. So
that was pretty nice.
Thank you.
I was distracted.
Thank you. Yeah, I just slapped it once we got into this. This is cool. I never really get to talk about this. So opening drive high. Here, let me get zoom this up. Yes, just ran its opening range high too. Or its overnight high. So here, let me get my thing in the screen so you can see it. So this is our opening drive. Very aggressive. Again, off of this spot that we were watching, the overnight, off of the London OR.
Sorry, so I'm short.
Go do it, dude. That's a good short. 611. See, that's where I paused. This is how me and Leo work, by the way. We trade off. Opening drive, then came down and retested that initial spot, got the signals to go long, and then it held up here, and it held that we got into this upper band. And so I'm a very tight stop long right here on this OR high retest, the bottom of the band retest. And that gave me the confidence to hold into that. And then obviously we saw the bid come in and do horrendous things to the offer. So that always helps. Now we're on the other side of that 580 though.
Indeed.
Indeed.
Let's see if it's just a little blow off activity here or if we get a continuation to the upside.
Hey, nice job, Ron. And you're welcome. Thank you. Thanks for watching, bud. Ooh, Jim's talking about Dr. Copper.
All right, I'm out. For some reason, my brackets didn't go in on that trade.
All right, now that we've cleared, now I'll watch to clear this spot, and then if we get above that 610, now we're talking about trend.
Mm-hmm.
Trend City. That one doesn't count. Leo's too focused on a trade to get my jokes right now. So,
I mean, this is a really strong auction. I'm obviously, missed, didn't really catch any of the long here. I'm not looking to short just based on that, but, I'm just kind of stalking anything that shows a weakness. But if that doesn't happen, I'll wait for a good continuation long setup.
it's a Friday in America, baby.
My idea for weakness today is obviously incorrect. But ES is still, we're in that low volume node here in the higher time frame for ES. So we'll see. It's early. Could be an upside breakout of that wedge from here. Yeah.
Similarly to shorts, this is actually even something I won't do if we're outside of the +2. I'm also not hitting this button up here. Even though I want to, it's not something I can do. This is even too extended even for me, and I'm a psycho. So yeah, they're not even trying, Leo. They're not even trying to put the cross.
Yeah, I mean, it's all buy. It's all buy. There's no the sellers are gone right now. They don't exist.
Nope. Vanished.
Just a bunch of passive offer.
Puff of smoke.
We need that Elon Musk meme, the Joe Rogan one.
The roach one.
Yeah.
Yeah. Danielle, I'm not gonna ever tell you what to do, but this is like I've already hit 2 longs, and we're still within the first 30 minutes, so like A period isn't set yet. There's still a lot of stuff. I like to look at at least a pullback to the -1 and then gauge reaction there. I mean, we haven't even pulled back and looked at this 589 guy. We had 502 lots lifted within these 9 ticks, and we haven't retested it at all. Doesn't mean that we won't. It's just like my risk, my aggression risk to upside. Like I'm not able to put a 15-point stop up here anywhere. So I have to think about this. I'm stealing Pack's thing. I have to think about where my stop's going to be before I'm in the trade, right? So if I've got to risk 15 points, I got to figure out where a responsible place to put that would be. So I'd like to see this pullback somewhere. I mean, it could keep going to, I don't know, 24K and then pull back, but I have to at least wait for the pullback, see bid come in, then try to get on sides with someone else who is looking for continuation. So yeah, longs are still reasonable all day. You just have to find a spot to get in, you know? Also, this could reverse up here and then come back down. Like nobody knows what's going to happen. Just because it's bidding now doesn't mean that it's going to bid all day.
That gold is coming back to these highs.
Is it really? That
Yep.
sucks. That's so extremely rude.
Very rude.
I do like that ES and NQ are partying. They're best friends right now. So they're on very, very similar vibes. I can't speak to
Waiting
what Gold's
for
doing.
Ninja to update.
Pre-open long was the best play. I don't know. No, it wasn't. Because that got kicked down here. So pre-open long gets stopped out. I think waiting for this bid to come back in at this 530 spot was the play.
Let's see what happens back when we come back in here to these 600s, 590s.
Yep. Sorry, now I'm looking.
If we just get these micro rotations, I'm going to be slightly irritated. Trend day rotations are just, I hate to trade them.
There we go. Woo!
Stowe's riding that bull.
That's right, baby. So yeah, like I said, good pullback. I mean, -1 got down here. I wanted to see retest of that 611 spot. This is pretty close. Retested this high. So we got one off, but again, like don't get married to this shit. Because like if this starts to come back on us, we have to be able to get out of this trend. Don't get it into your brain that this thing's going to last forever, because that's how you end up adding and giving back everything that you made in the morning. So still have to keep our head on a swivel because sellers are partying a little bit up here. 607 is not the best place for this stop. What's ES doing? Ooh, ES is still up there that high.
Yeah, yes, it doesn't care.
Now it's stronger. No, it does not care. Okay.
All right, let's jump in here. I don't know why my brackets aren't going in. That's a problem.
Yeah, that's weird. You got your ATM thing set?
Yeah. But I said it and then it went away.
That's odd. Let's see, 38.40. The 620s are getting bid a little bit, but there's definitely there's an offer now. Look here, you get. I love this song. It's great. It's great when a good song comes on, like right at the good spot.
A new what would be encouraging?
A new high would be encouraging, baby. You know, they haven't clipped that probably because I say it every day. There's no need. There's no need for that clip to exist. All right, so we'll just hold this. Let's see what happens. Got the Delta flip.
Yes, pushing for new highs.
Yep. This is ES's V range high right here too. Also 6,400, which is, I don't know. ES likes around. If you're around, you're a round number guy.
Round number guy. I'm not. I don't know.
I'm
I
a round
know
number
that
guy.
a lot of people are round number guys, though.
I'm a round number guy. I'm a 420 guy. I was a 20 and 80 guy for a second there.
Don't love that. Don't love that. It's just you have to manage this so tight because we're at the top of a range, you know?
Yep. Yep. Got the finger on the alt key. I think we're going to get a better spot lower to buy. But I'm going to stay in it if this bid persists. 6,400 did not trade either. Looky you get. That's right. Pull them. Pull them all, baby.
All right, I took one off.
Nice.
Let's see. What are we going to do with this gold trade? Ugh. Gross. I'm gonna flatten that so I can focus on NQ.
Yeah, dude. Get out of that thing. All right, we got. I mean, there's a lot of resting offer up here.
650.
Okay. New high.
Oh, what? Oh, that wasn't supposed to happen.
What?
I covered and then put one in because I put my bracket back on and just made sure that ATM was turned on. But I think I'm square now. I'm flat now. I want to wait for something more constructive to get long. You know, obviously we have an opening drive at this point. I just want a better place to put risk on. Just next week.
Pushing a little bit, but every time he refreshes, so let me see. How many got filled up there? Not that many. 6,400, not as weird as a spot as I thought. Doesn't look like there's any ice or anything. And they're powering through it, so okay. If it's bid, let's bid. Another thing Pax said a bunch. I feel like I really absorbed a billion PAX quotes in those 2 days that I was in Chicago. Gringo Loco says, I love listening to you guys floundering back and forth. I wouldn't say we're necessarily floundering. I think we're just watching for an exit up here at this high, or if it's going to continue. I mean, that's the thing about watching order flow, getting the read on it throughout the day. Like, it changes, so you have to be ready to change with it. Do you want to leave 20 points on the table? Do you think it's going to go higher? There's a lot of stuff to look at.
Good question though on how do you know if it's a pullback versus a reversal? Do you have any thoughts there?
Yeah. We're making higher highs, so I would consider that a pullback. If it pulls back to a reasonable place, like, I mean, this is extremely clean. This was a high, pull back for ants, made another high. So if we're going to pull back, it's going to be to this high, and it ticked it almost perfectly. And then, kept going. So a reversal is going to make lower lows, and you're going to see that as rotations. The other thing that helps me a lot is just having the delta volume profile reset every 60 points. So if that thing resets, then that will tell me that the market is reversing possibly. So it's going to be in a downward rotation. But at the moment, it's holding the entire day's worth of delta still. So we have not rotated down 60 points from this low where this leg started. So I use that as kind of a cheat code as well. Look at this.
I'm going to pull out the annotation because I want to demonstrate something. We talked about this, I think, Monday.
Okay.
When we had that opening drive, we traded on Monday. So we have this large rotation up, small pullback, large rotation up, small pullback, and now we're making a rotation up. What you'll notice here on these trend type moves is that these pullbacks are very shallow and get bid in, pretty fast. When that changes, we're, on alert for a potential change in trend, but it's not you never know, right? Until some of these levels get taken out. But bidding inside of here where this low volume is keeps us in this distribution and pressing higher. And so what you'll see is that we have these pushes, we have these, distributions. Did you get long again?
No. I just the point of control just it's moved up here. So
it's at the top of the range. That's great.
Yeah.
So what I'm saying is when the distinction that you're looking for on these trend moves is you get these big pushes, little pullbacks, big pushes, little pullbacks. When you see a big pullback like this, that's when you should be on guard, right? Now, you don't know that's going to happen, right? So you might take a long here if you're looking for trend continuation. And just if that, if you get stopped out here and it just continues to reverse down, well, you don't want to keep bidding it here, here, and here, right? You want to be on alert for, okay, maybe the environment's changed. That's that's kind of that context shift. So the answer is you never really know, but there's always clues.
I'm flat.
Stowe's partying.
That was plenty. Woo!
Yes, Pete is right. On a long trend, watching the quality of the auction low and pullbacks. 100%.
Look at that exit. So this is why I'm doing the thing that sounds like floundering, which is like, what's this doing?
Oh my God.
It's because I needed to see this guy come in and get out so somebody ate 412 lots at 649, and then the offer immediately stepped back in. So that's a sign for me to take this off here, and this saved me the 15 points here. Like, doesn't mean that this can't go above this, but this is a good spot for me to secure that profit on my runner. But ES does not care. ES is so pissed right now. It's the anger bid.
Stowe, man, I love you, but you're scaring my kids.
Oh, sorry. My bad.
It wasn't my kids. It was somebody else's kids.
Oh, okay.
Well, Stowe is putting on a clinic.
I'm sorry for your kids, but we're here to party. It's Friday. It's a Friday in America, and we are long. So
nice trade, man. Well done.
Thank you.
Well done. Let's check out this gold chart, man. Just my luck. I covered up here and it rotated down at least to give me a better exit.
I love that for some reason you got into the world's most annoying gold trade.
It's so stupid. This is why I hate trading some of these other markets, because I just don't know them that well, you know. At least Stowe's not dropping the F-bomb.
Not yet.
Yesterday, I
I
said F-bomb instead of saying the word. I just said F-bomb. I tried that out, and it was just like, it wasn't as satisfying. It would just, I don't know. Hey, cheers, Ivan. Thank you. You should send a screenshot of your initial long to Kane. Kane's watching.
Is he watching?
Kane's always watching. I know this.
Yes, Cooper. It's Capital Appreciation Friday. It can be if you know, if you believe. It's all about having your setups. If the setups are there, take them. If they're not, don't take them.
Yeah, I mean, the best setup that I got on this, you know, because I missed this, is this long from this pullback here and into new highs.
I mean, this is nuts. This is a lot like dragging the point of control like this
To the top of the
to
range.
the top, to the literal top of the range.
Literally.
Yeah, this is wild. So I love buying stuff, possibly more than anybody else. Maybe
No, Stowe is the certified love to be long. He is the certified long or the long enjoyer. I'm actually going to make a meme. We're going to put it on Twitter, and it's just going to be Stowe's face, like in a black silhouette, and it's just going to be called the long or. Never sees a dip that he doesn't like.
True.
Always likes to be long. Bulls
True.
are always control.
True.
You know, all that stuff. We're going to make a great meme.
Nothing ever happens. Everything. All that stuff.
This is a great stream. Second time here. Thanks for coming back. You know, hopefully we don't make it too boring. But also
Moses, they're still going.
They're still going.
Previous day high. Why not? Why not?
Yeah.
Why,
I mean,
why not us? Why not us?
Like I said in the pre-market chat, right? We're going to 750.
You did the thing.
I did. It's not that far. I mean, it's
Level-
not out of, you know, we could go.
Levels were given. Did you
XYZ is going to have a blast following us in 40 minutes when he has to come on and trade this. Sorry, XY. It's just, that's what you get.
Long sleeve trader. My standard deviation bands are for the RTH session. So they start at 9:30 Eastern time. The only real time zone.
How many unidirectional grinds have we seen this week? A lot.
True merit. Yeah.
Yep, a lot. And I think the worst thing you can do when the market's acting this way is try to fade when it's showing that strength. Right.
Yeah.
You know, a lot of traders, I think, focus on, you know, trading rotations or, you know, trading like mean reversion. I think it's the best thing you can do is know when to step off of the gas of those things. You know, like I took this short here at 613 looking for a rotation down. It didn't happen. You know, I came into the market this morning a little bit kind of like thinking, you know, a little more on the bearish side. And when the market didn't show me that was fact, you know, I started looking for longs.
ES is just in a straight line. ES is just a 45-degree angle right now. Not a single pullback. Holy
Everyone's
crap.
looking for pullbacks to buy.
That's when you know they're not coming. But this is also a good example of like how I can get away with this stuff in a long day, and I can't get away with this stuff in a short day. Do you see how tiny these pullbacks are? This is not how shorts cover. Whoa.
Even these little dips are just like, you don't even get a chance to consider it.
Some sort of something was
All right,
probably
Stowe.
just said into a microphone.
Let's get 100 more likes, and we're gonna tell you guys something that's pretty exciting for next week.
Oh, cool.
Just bump up the like count. And I heard if we get 500 likes, we'll get to announce something pretty cool for next week.
Sick. That sounds good. Wow. Just bought that. They just bought
Literally.
the piss out of it. Wow. I'm not even mad. I'm impressed.
Kushal, the reason that the numbers could be different is we have a different compression, tick compression. So like my tick compression is on 10. I'm guessing Stowe's is a little lower.
Mine's on 9.
Okay, there you go. So we have 1 tick difference in the tick compression.
Honestly, I'm only on 9
Gold
for the
sign
benefit
again?
of the stream.
Oh my God.
Oh no, did it go?
Look
Oh
at
my
this
God.
trade.
Dude, that's why I don't mess with
I
this.
literally covered at the worst possible. Oh my gosh. What in the world?
Oh, it's great. It's
I may
great.
never trade another market again. That's something
that's
else.
beautiful.
That has to get clipped. Turn on the fill. No, I'm not turning on the fills. No, I'm not. Merritt, I'm not even going to give you that type of ammo. Okay. No.
We are powering through the previous day high right now. No
Yeah,
regrets.
I already have a toxic relationship with gold. Jeez. 440 more likes. Cool announcements coming for 40 likes. All right, we got the prior day high. So this is classic trend day type of activity. We have liquidity zones stacking up with these micro pullbacks. That's just good context. And the liquidity zone basically is like, on these pullbacks, these little pullbacks, there's so much selling, right? There's 271 here. There's 165 here. This is what you're looking for trend day moves, in addition to that price action that I talked about.
My goodness, a seller has finally entered the chat.
I don't have a seal chart. Somebody said CL was moving. Oh, damn. CL dropped $2 in about a minute.
Oh, wow.
What's the news, Tracy? Russia said to plan Ukraine deal, cementing Russian gains. This is why. No single prints on this rip.
True.
Are we going to get one? Or this is a 60-minute chart. I don't have a 30-minute chart. Let's see. Oh, we could have single prints in a little bit.
Time is it? 10:12. Okay. Watching this now. Need to get. Okay. There you go. Cool. ES pulling back 405. I mean, I'd really welcome a healthy pullback and keep this party going. Definitely a seller now after that previous day high run. But
yeah. I mean, you would expect them to when they take out a prior high to, take profit and have some sellers step in for a little bit of a mean revert trade.
Yeah. So we're testing all this high. There's a big sweep down there.
We could run, quite a bit of these tops if we wanted to. But ES is still at the top of the range. I think I'm going to jump in. for continuation.
I'm close.
It might be early, but you can always jump back in. I pulled my stop in tighter than normal. Oh, they got me.
Okay. This is another strong point. So this is, I'm kind of watching for the, I don't have the 0.5 deviation on my chart, but I do watch it on extreme trend. This is often an area to pull back to. This is also the previous week +1, just to give me some weekly context here. So we haven't quite like out trended the previous week. There we go. Okay. Need to move this damn thing. 402.
This is a
611, 620.
pretty spicy again.
Mhm.
Yeah, just early.
Okay, ran those lows. It's good. It's all constructive things. This is a pretty good ledge at right at that 99.75 spot. And like I said with that V range thing, you know, I like to stay long above that first marker, which is at 610 basically, and also 63.99 on ES, and you know they're in lockstep. So ES just came back 6,400, tested it, good. Good.
Get out of this. Wait for something a little more convincing.
Still haven't had a 60-point rotation down. We got to be getting close. Yeah, we're quite close.
Yeah, because mine's set to like 40, I think, and it's or
Okay,
50,
so you
and it's
had
already
one?
reset.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's see what it sets that on. Yeah, mine's set on 40.
Cool. Get out, kill it.
This is that spot, but you know, it just didn't look very strong, so I just bailed on it. And now they're gonna go.
I'm very careful here because this is what blows me up historically is getting stoked on the trend and
Yeah.
then
Just
getting
thinking it's
back
just
in
gonna
the
continue and
trend
continue.
way too early. Yes.
Right.
And I spent several months beating that bad habit out of my brain. So I am happy to wait for this to continue back above, get back in this +1, do more constructive things up here, and then get on. So if this is going to be, if that's the pullback, I want to be on the right side of the V. And, you know, again, I'm just saying all this stuff out loud for my own benefit. So I don't do anything stupid. Yes, Carlos, getting greedy after making money is a very bad habit. That is correct.
Mismanage this long. No, there's no other way to put it.
That's fine. I mean, this is a spot here too. So like this is either a rotation down that's going to continue, or this is a new leg and this is a pullback to that leg. So that question about how do you know if it's a pullback or, you know, a new rotation, you don't until it does more stuff. So right now this thing could be both. There's no way for me to know that. So I'm looking for confirmation. It's doing it. It's confirming, but We still have to find a good spot to get in where we can put 15 points on risk. The other thing too is like, I don't know how much, aside from like outer space, I don't really have any targets up here. We've hit the previous day high already. So I guess
740.
740. Yeah, that's ultimately,
Yeah.
Is that where our box is? Yeah.
Yeah, 750. That's where we're going. We got into this this large volume node here in ES. Maybe, I don't know. They kind of rejected off that, the top of it, but we'll see. No, it's weird. ES is struggling. It's like they keep flipping.
Yeah, right. This
A
could
lot of
also
sellers
just,
in yesterday's 5-minute or in ES.
okay.
Still not at 500 likes. How disappointing is that? No likes, no announcement. How do you quantify the action at that deviation line, Stowe?
I don't like the thing with that line is you have to remember with all these lines, like it doesn't really exist. Like the market doesn't care about it. So you have to really realize that it's just for your visual reference. Right now it's like fighting to get back in, but I'm paying more attention to like these candles and the price action. So like this is a healthy pullback because it did take out these wicks and continued higher, but it didn't take out this that had already retested. Sorry, let me try to get, I keep forgetting we're on the split screen. So this high at 943 was retested and continued higher. This took this out, but did not take out this buyer that's down here. So I don't know. It's also kind of probably turning into like, this is going to be the range that XY is doomed to be trading for an hour.
Probably.
That tends to happen if we're getting, because we've got a bunch of blue team up here, a bunch of red team down here. So this is turning into some two-way. Finally, they've got the point of control not at the top tick. So that's a little more constructive. But I think it's all slowing down a little bit. So that's why I continue to pause. ES is also not inside of its upper band anymore. It's kind of halfway between RTH VWAP and the +1 at the moment. It did pull back and touch its V range high, which is that, that thing I look at for reference. Even more so now that it's not on delayed data.
That's the funny story.
I like to give you the good stories, Leo, and make you happy.
Mm-hmm. Man, that gold trade is really that's really messing with me.
Why?
We're at 500 likes. Do you want to?
Oh, good.
Do you want to make the announcement?
Yeah. Can you tell me what the announcement is before I make it? Because I don't know what you're talking about.
It's that Monday morning thing.
Oh. What, that we're going to trade the open on Monday?
Yeah.
Oh, cool. Yeah. Well, me and Leo are going to trade the open on Monday. I didn't know that was a go. Did XY wake up
it's
and
a
say
go.
cool?
Yeah.
Okay,
XY
cool.
woke up and said it's go. So again, you're going to basically get Friday again back on Monday.
That's right, baby.
So we'll be me and Stowe on Monday morning trading the open, and then XY will be on after us.
Yep.
You're gonna. I hate trading Mondays, so there we go.
Oh, really?
2 back-to-back Monday streams. I was on Monday with Nick, and I'll be on Monday again with you.
Yes, XY. Good morning, by the way, buddy. Good morning. That's awesome. I'm excited. I think I like Mondays.
We should have a morning show.
What do you mean?
Just Leo and Stowe show.
I'm down. Mondays are our Fridays as traders.
Yeah, I'm just not a big fan of trading Mondays.
I used to really suck at Mondays because I would get too excited. And once I've rid myself of that curse, it's been a lot better. But I used to definitely get too stoked to trade Mondays. What is this thing doing?
But I actually considering a short here. Really.
Yeah.
I'm gonna jump in it.
Yeah, so this is another way that like I'm using this band as a reference, of course, but now the volume profile has turned into this. We have, what seems to be a good distribution up here. So again, I'm not just leaning on this line because it doesn't exist in reality. It's just for me. It's just on my chart. The market doesn't know about this. I think that's important to remember with anything
As
you put on a
opposed to
chart.
like something more popular, like a 200-day moving average, or like a view up, like a RTH or 24-hour view up or something like that.
Well, I don't think the market knows about any of that stuff. Only traders know about it, right? So
Yeah, true. Traders are making the market though.
I guess I don't know.
I mean, I know what you're saying about the standard deviation bands, but yeah, I think the more there's some things that more people are looking at generally,
Okay.
and they kind of have, in my opinion, like a self-fulfilling type prophecy, right?
Okay.
But when it's not well known, it's more secret, or just like it's not widely used. Then yeah, I think what you're saying is 100% true. It's like your lens, forest through the trees, and not anybody else's necessarily.
Right. I
So
guess
it's
I
just
just
what gives you context.
I just try to protect myself against like getting too stoked on my own sauce, That's probably just a reflection of that.
Right.
Okay, we got the turn in 3 minutes. This could be.
Yeah, all of a sudden hate this trade.
Yeah, it's bid, super bid. Here's the previous day high again. We'll see if that seller's still up there. Nope. He's pulling. Let's see. Yo. That was a big push. All right, cool.
Was a big push.
So
Thankfully, I
now,
got out before it happened.
now that we've made this higher high, now I'm more interested in engaging down here back at this. So this auctioned, right? You can kind of see it tiny down here, but this made like a new volume node above these other ones. And so if we come back down here and test this auction again, which is, I guess, like this tiny box, 664 to 655, come back down here, bid again, then I can get in for continuation off of this +1. That's more how I'll use it in context. I don't like to just jump right into it here. Or rather, I do. I love to jump right into it right there, but I try not to because it's not. That's really aggressive, and I'll try to grab this pullback instead. The 680 guys flashing around too.
Yeah, then added more.
ES is pushing back in its +1 now. It seems bid too.
I'm gonna jump back in this.
Cool.
These offers lift, I'll get out.
We don't have anything. Is there like? Oh, we do have a Fed speaker at 10:20, I guess, today. Who is Masalam? I don't know who that Fed speaker is. I've never heard of that person.
The guy with the Fed cards doesn't know a Fed speaker.
I do not. Oh, he's the St. Louis Fed guy. Okay. Cool. Oh, thanks, Mike. I appreciate you. Oh, even Mike's going to wake up. He's on the West Coast. Hey, Leo, there's your single, bud. We finally got one. I mean, a potential one. That's not a confirmed one until 11 o'clock.
That's Stowe's sign to tell me to get out of this short.
Not yet. I mean, you do you, baby.
Yeah, I'm going to get out. 2 in a row. 2 in a row. Took a stab at him, just I'm not going to fight this trend. That's not the reason for those shorts, but it's just like here we have there's a volume node here, kind of looking for that peak above prior day high, this little retest of it, and then kind of this again, kind of same idea, like stop running this and then running it lower, but it's it's not playing out. So
ES still has a bit to go to.
What are you gonna do?
Its previous day high is still another 6 points. And when, especially when they're moving in, when they're being buds like this, that gives me more confidence to use ES as additional targets. So I guess like I'm using NGI for both of them.
For what?
Just to trade ES and NQ at the same time.
Oh, right. Yep.
Like ES hasn't made a new high yet, so if NQ is going to continue to push here, that will push ES, and then vice versa too. Previous week value area high right here. 693. Yeah, they're just pulling every bid, dude. Or every offer, I'm sorry.
Yep.
Recursion, my philosophy is not never short.
That's hilarious.
It's pretty close, but
Stonks go up.
stonks go up, baby. I mean, it's why dude, you can't get away with this. If this chart was upside down, you can't get away with these bids right here. If they were offers, this is not ever this clean. And that's why I have to remember, not to do stupid things on downtrend days, because it's not as clean, and my wizardry doesn't work as well.
So the buying the highs and selling the higher just works better for trend moves up versus selling lows and selling it lower, or buying it lower. Is what you're saying.
That's right, Kane. Yes, I did stop shorting before a 5K point move down. That's the kind of alpha that I have to offer.
I gave a full-on warning the day before. The day before.
The day before.
And I made Stowe famous. Kane is very astute in pointing that out. See, I told you all Kane was watching.
Yep. Always watching, always listening.
Kane's always there. Tiger line from Thursday, 31st, coming up. Leo 23,705 had a beautiful reaction.
Holy Moses.
Last Thursday. British Leo. I mean, yeah, we're going up here, 750.
Yep.
That's where the market wants to go.
Yep.
We have a peak above fail, breakdown fail, back inside of it, tested the
Mhm.
low end of it, and we're going to the other side.
Yep.
It's fascinating every time the market does basically the same behavior over and over. It never, you know, it's just always, it's fascinating.
That's that fractal thing they keep telling me about.
Yeah.
Sir VWAP says 750 or death.
3107
Don't ask for
opening
death
drive,
from the
final
market, by
mid
the
drive
way.
Leo. Oh, okay. You're talking about a prior opening mid?
Okay.
I dig it.
Recursion says, do you ever think looking at TPO charts during the day messes you up?
Oh, me?
I guess. I don't know. I don't look at TPO charts ever, so I assume that question was for
I mean,
you.
TPO charts give me all the context for the session. So, like, you guys see me, we're streaming obviously just an execution chart. And for me, the higher time frame chart that I use just to the right, to the right of this type of a screen would be my TPO chart. That's what gives me the context for like a little bit of the higher time frame and today's time frame.
Fly it here. That's funny. Market always does the same thing until you jump in.
There's a great
Very
meme
true,
about
bud.
that. It's like market's going up, I'm going to buy it, and then market stops.
Yes, that's a great, great meme.
A TPO is a time price opportunity chart. It's basically if you break the market in 30-minute periods, like a 30-minute bar chart, and then you letter them out. So you name each 30-minute period a letter. If you had the first 30 minutes would be A period, then B, C, D, and E, and F. And there's just a different way to break down, looking at the market through the frame of, time, versus like a just standard 30-minute candlestick chart. If you look at my Twitter, you'll see probably some examples of that, of what a TPO chart looks like. Yeah, it's great for structure. It's great for, seeing where you have like really good lows, strong auctions, weak lows, prior points of area, prior points of interest, etc. TPOs are great. There's so much you can get from just a TPO chart. And it really whittles down what, from a intraday perspective, just being able to, scan over to a TPO chart and get the immediate context is great.
No, recursion, that's the thing. You still need to have I mean, targets are targets, whatever. But it doesn't mean that price can't keep going through them, So you have to still gauge reaction at all of those places.
Yeah, I would never trade from a TPO chart. It's just like that's what I use to kind of give me the story of the market.
Yep. You gotta have something. You gotta have a map, some sort of map. You can use VWAP, standard deviation bands, and the distance between them. You can use a TPO chart. Like you can literally use whatever works for you. Use a moon cycle. I don't know, but you have to have something. I never short a full moon. That's a rule I have for sure.
That's a lie. So you can't say
Why not?
say things like that and
Why
expect me not
not?
to call you out.
I can say it. I'm trying to make sure that you're paying attention.
I'm paying attention.
That's a game I play with the chat all the time. 2 truths and a lie, and I just see if anybody's listening. Hey, Con, what's up, dude? I haven't seen you in a bit. What's up? Good morning, Con. Waxing Gibeus tonight. Yes, I'm always short into waxing Gibeus, Jim. Frank says, Stowe, you said the high from Thursday was 6414. Do you only recognize RTH high or overnight high? I think this is Yeah, this is the previous day high. Yeah, so Thursday. Sorry, I forgot what day it was for a second. My bad. Yes.
Today's
No,
Friday.
today's Friday. Thank you. So yesterday is Thursday, and I said the previous day high is 6414.50. I don't look at the previous day's overnight high. No. But I do look at the current day's overnight high and low, but I don't look at any previous day's overnight high, overnight low, anything like that. Doesn't mean there's not cool stuff there, but I don't look at that. Yeah, sure, no problem, bud.
Why would anyone short this? Nuts. Anyone shorting? It's so bull.
I mean, there's a lot of people. If you look at the Dom shorting this,
Yeah, there's a lot of sellers right here at
there's a ton.
91.
Many.
I mean, we don't
Many
know if they're
people.
net short, but there's just a lot of selling.
Yeah, someone has to make this market. It's not just going to move by itself.
This is such an AJ trade getting long right here at 91 against this bid.
Yes, it is. I mean, we got red team, blue team right here. But again, too aggro for me up here.
Yeah, I mean, I'd wait for 750.
Yeah.
But I see, somebody might look at this here. We've taken out this prior swing. That was yesterday's high. I would just want to see a little bit higher before I looked for any type of short order flow. Would need to confirm that too for me. I mean, they're certainly working it right now.
Yep. Okay. Good test here. Watch. $55.
I'll jump in here. Oh,
Mm,
man. Too early.
pass.
And that's 3 for 3 for me.
No, they pulled it.
0 for 3.
No, they pulled it and then put it back on. It's fine. Dude, the IB sucks. It just sucks.
Yeah.
There's no way around it.
All right. Well, we went for it.
Yep. Ooh, saved me.
Let's take a look at gold. Nah, it's doing nothing.
Oh, whoops. This freaking mechanical keyboard you had me buy.
I didn't make you buy anything.
It's got like I have to figure out how to change the setting because it has like if you half press the key, it's still gonna do a thing. So I need to change the click
The response.
Yeah, something. Oops, dragging this dumb chart around. Yes, it's always good to watch your position size and make sure you're not doing anything ridiculous, like having 4 lots on instead of 2. It held previous day high on that quick test. A bit stepping in.
All right, we'll try it.
Woo! You gotta cheer for it. You gotta make it.
I'm not cheering for it. No.
All right. I'm
not cheering.
All right, fine. I'm just trying to have a good time. I'm Ringo Starr. I just want to have a good time. You ever watch that movie? You big Dewey Cox guy?
No.
Great movie. Great movie.
That's classic. Classic Stowe.
That's right. Thank you, Austin. Wrong kid, Dad. All right, 692. I'm gonna pull this down. If they made a dead body up here, I'm going to be annoyed. XY, you short? You going to short this 690?
Y'all want to see a dead body?
I'm excited. We got sound bites on a Friday. That's cool.
On a Friday morning.
And in the morning, yeah. Better south. Sick. Good. Glad to hear it, XY. Glad to hear it, my dude.
What'd he say?
He's long from 631.
Oh, 6:30. Nice. That's that damn trade I messed up.
This is what we got to get through this spot. Because this was red team, blue team. Red team lost up here. So we need to get back in. I don't like leaving this note up here. ES is kind of fading too.
ES moved its VPOC just now.
Yes, it
Up a
did.
little
Yes,
higher.
it did. Yes, it did.
Stowe to be the one that has me buying the top of a range.
You're welcome.
We'll see.
We'll see. Thanks for nothing. Could be either. Could be both. I mean, you can't just win every trade. You got to at least for an idea to end, you have to at least have a loss for it to end on, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. It's just like, just like Gabriel having to get through that inning with two guys on. He just gave up a home run. That kid was so cool, Leo.
What did I miss?
Bax's kid was at dinner,
Oh,
and he's like, yeah, he's pitching in college, and I love
That's
baseball.
crazy.
So
Yeah.
yeah, so sick.
pitching in baseball is incredible. It's at a high level.
And he's slinging ES too. He's 20.
Yeah, that's
cool is that?
wild.
Yeah, dude. Can you imagine getting into this when you're 20
Dude.
and your eyes work
Yes.
and all the things, your energy is better, everything is better. You make me take one of these off right here. I really don't want to.
Yeah, I'm thinking about doing the same thing, honestly.
I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to do it. It's fine.
I am. I'm expecting to get stopped out too with this tight stop. 6 points.
They missed me by a tick. Maybe. Sorry.
A tick?
3 ticks.
3 ticks.
Yeah, they missed me by 3 ticks on that bid. Nobody starts. Okay.
More energy from Stowe could be dangerous.
True.
That's true.
Yeah, don't
Big dog is here. XY's here.
Nice.
I see him in the green room. Getting prepped. It is. I feel bad for you, brother. It looks like we're going to be Chop City.
He's just long from a billion years ago, and he's going to have to fill the time. But XY, as a consummate professional, will have no trouble doing that.
I don't love the long right now, but oddly, I would love to buy it at 670. Just right here. This is the dividing line. I mean, I'm
Yeah.
going to stay in this trade, but
I mean, this is the other problem too. So London was basically 100% long, right? And we're getting into its final half an hour. So this is, I mean, a pullback here is totally warranted and normal. Doesn't mean that it always happens, but this is often when it happens when I'm in this trade. Is around right now from 11 to 11:30 Eastern. We ain't nobody's voice. XY, I'm going for a spike fill up here.
He just walked away.
692.
He just walked away.
Let's just narrate what he's up to. So it's like he's here, but he's not.
Yeah. His chair is empty.
His chair's empty. We can just see, you know, he's got that cool light now. Did that single confirm? Oh, they're going to stop me out now. These turkeys. Almost.
We
Yeah.
push away from here. We hold this and push.
Probably has to
push
puke this
back.
previous day high. So, yeah, they're going to stop me out. This stop's in a horrible place.
Yep. Same.
I love it.
But it's like if we push away from here, I want to add to this, you know?
Yeah. Wait, this isn't 15 points. I see what happened. Okay. Hold on. 78, 68. It should be 63. Okay. That makes more sense. What's ES doing? Okay, down here. ES is kind of heavy. Okay.
He got me out on that.
See if they can push past previous day high here. Or if the bid's going to come back in.
Leah, so if you guys could only have one chart, Dom, time and sales, whatever, which would it be?
I don't know. I'd probably take a chart.
No time and sales?
No. I mean, if I can get a chart with a good refresh time, I can see the wiggle. I can see the wiggle.
Let's try this long again.
Let's see, 76404. Kind of pulled back to all that previous selling on ES. It's a decent spot too.
Are we really going to do this to me today? All right, whatever. I think it's that gold trade. Just totally got me off my game.
Tilted you? It'll happen, dude. That's why I don't mess with stuff that's outside of my wheelhouse. Yeah, I'm going to take a full stop here. That's probably going to be the end of this for the day.
2 stop outs. Well, you can't W every trading session.
Nope.
I'm
trying to close
so
this
there you
single. To the tick, huh? Rude. Rude. It does be like that sometimes. Back up against the previous day high now. Seller's still there. What time is it? 10:54. Either way. Yeah, I'm not. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good on buying this, I think. Definitely heavy tape now. Lots of offer. Adding. Just retested previous day high from below.
Yeah, I mean, even ES is starting to lose its main volume distribution.
Yep. Very aggressive.
This is good though. This could lead to a better long continuation for later in the day.
Yep. That's what we want. Nice big push, just like that. Oh, that single print barely survived. X.
What's up, X?
X.
We just call you X now.
X.
What
Good morning, homie.
Do I sound refreshed?
No, you sound rough.
What happened?
I'm doing
What
this for you
happened to
guys,
you?
man. I'm doing this for you guys in the chat. I was like, "Ooh, what's the announcement? Let's hit the like." And then it's just us again.
Yeah, me too. I was like, what? Oh, cool. I can't wait to hear what
You
it's
didn't
going to
even
be.
know. You didn't even know.
Yeah, that was Oh, you guys are out of the longs, huh?
Yeah, for now. It's
Oh, I gotta
I mean, there was a pretty aggressive seller for a second. So.
definitely. Yeah. Ruined my runners. So I'm not happy about that.
Yeah. Yep.
Hold on, I think I need a screen share. Trying to see if I got this right. All right. Cool. So yeah, I'm flat now. So we're all friends again. We're friends again. I saw you guys trying to ruin my day with some offer up there.
Wasn't me.
Was that me?
I know you're not talking about me.
Yeah, it can't be me. I don't. Yeah, I don't press that button.
Like I don't even know how to short.
Not on days like today. I did identify the dead body though at 96.92 to like that was the bottom of that.
Dude,
And
ES is the one what 64.12 to 64.13.
Mhm.
The ES not making new highs, new per day
Yeah.
highs. Yeah.
They lost it there, and I was like,
Mhm.
Yeah, I check this out, guys. So where is my okay? Yeah, this right here where the market actually offered just now, this is why
That
I had
break.
those trails.
Right.
Really dicey, but I had two runners on still just in case if we broke this area, held the singles, we'd go up to this volume right here, which is another like 70 points almost. So
Yeah.
eventually I got trailed out of 3 here and then another 2 like down here. So now I think because we failed to break out of IB, they really might stick me in that like a 20-point range or something.
We'll be watching. Hopefully
We'll see.
we get something. I mean, if we get this nice pullback, could be a good long for continuation, or if it gets wild.
You guys
could
still
be
going to be
fun to the
trading
downside.
in the chat? Or you guys
Yeah.
calling
Yeah.
it?
Yeah. I'm gonna be partying for sure. So
Yep.
we're about to get the turn here. ES just hit its VWAP. ES also hit its V range spot again. It ran it, made a little bit of volume there. Just need to see if the offer is gonna let go and trend's gonna continue or not. So I'm definitely bigly still interested in this, of course.
I think, yeah, I'd still rather long this than short this for sure. Just waiting to see if they give us something though.
Yeah, yeah.
Where's Jim? He's just having
Jim,
us hand it off to each other.
yeah,
That's how this is going.
Jim's taking his siesta.
Dude, yesterday was so funny when they signed off with you guys and Leo just goes, bye.
Classic.
That's right, XY.
Classic big
that's
cat.
our signature move.
Bye.
Bye.
Yeah, I think I
Why is my
might
dog barking?
try these longs. That long paid me heavy, so
Good.
I'll be a little more aggressive on stream today if the market wants to continue with range.
One nice thing that Leo told me a long time ago that has resonated with me when I said I don't really like to initiate around the point of control because the, you know, don't diddle in the middle is such a trope that exists. But just because something is the point of control doesn't mean that that's also not where like the bid took off. And as you can see, we're still in the whole. This is still the whole leg. Like we haven't had a 60-point rotation down yet. Still haven't had one. So that's also my little cheat code there.
Your
Talking
profile
to me.
set for 60?
Yeah.
Yeah, for me, a lot of times in stronger environments, not like rangy, a lot of
Mhm.
times I'm trying to target like the POC and then through it. And then the POC just, I'm gonna get out of the street. And then the POC just stops the whole thing. And I was like, oh, okay. So I'm not too against getting on POCs, provided that it's a strong market in either direction, though.
There it was. There it was.
Oh, they took me out for nothing.
Good taper.
Yeah, if it's like a balanced type day, and there's volume both sides, right, up and down, there's no way I'm trading at the POC. But you know, if it's a potential trend day out, I'll do it.
I saw it like 4, 6, 8 lots down there, like singles left at 6:45. So that could be a good bounce spot. Was that 11 o'clock exactly? Oh no, now they're just being mean. Fair enough. I'm still not in, but I'm trying to find the action to get me back in down here at this bouncy spot. ES has kind of given up its VWAP and it's below that now.
It's ES looks kind of gross. I mean, it's at an important pivot, I think, on the day. When he's
range.
Yep.
Yes.
Yeah.
I think if they fail this NQ node, it's not going to be pretty though.
Yeah.
That long from the 630s was off of a pretty big trap, and if they get through that,
I tried myself into totally messing up that entire trade. That's why I got long in there and cut myself out of it, and then just watched it run.
Oh, you were long in there?
Leo got sucked into
you just pike
gold nightmare today.
I piked it. I had piked gold trades. It's an L day for Leo.
It doesn't. I don't think that, but I don't think that gold trade counts as a pike, dude. that was just silly and weird.
Yeah.
You can't pike a market that you're not used to trading, I don't think.
No, I think you
I can.
Okay. All right.
That's my trick. I pike all markets.
That's good. That's a good trick. Okay, up now, Mr. Bid.
Yeah, please.
Mr. ES. Did you get back in XY?
Yeah, I'm in for 8, but I'm ready to de-risk if this doesn't really move.
It's a right or right out trade.
It's just literally at my entry. It's just hovering up and down my entry right now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I'm ready to.
Little shelf. 660.
I like the spot.
This was a silly mess for a while. It fighting also in this area to get up too. So
They're slowly turning this tape around. But
Yeah.
if the buyers don't push it, they're just gonna end up stuck here.
Yeah. Yeah, then you're stuck here for an hour.
Yeah, literally. If they don't, oh man, if they don't continue this trend up, it's not gonna be a good time. Morning, Shab. Yep.
Hey,
I
Shab.
actually right before I got on, I heard Leo and still talking about this empty chair on my stream, and I was like, yeah, I'm getting a second coffee right now, okay? That's why I left my chair.
That's why I'm still waking up.
It's doing the 2 hours in the morning is tough because I'm used to, a beverage allotment for my hour segment. And I realized that one coffee for 2 hours, not cutting it for me.
You guys do too? I thought it was like 90 minutes, like open to now, or is it
I think,
pre-market?
no, we
It's
started at
from-
9.
Yeah, we started at 9.
Oh man.
Mm-hmm.
It's a bunch of passive offer up here now. You trying to get filled? What are you trying
If
to do?
mid 60s don't trade,
Yeah, right.
I'm gonna get out of this, even if it's in a little bit of profit. All I care about is mid 60s trading. There's so much offer right there. If they can push through to it, it's a really good sign. If they can't, you guys will see a grown man cry for the first time on live stream here. NT Live.
Look, man, look. You can't say that like 20 times in a month and then never do it. Like you either just need to
because
shut
every
up
time
or
I
cry.
say if, that's the trick. When I present
Shut
that
up or
opportunity,
cry.
the market does.
Just shut up or
well.
cry, bro. Like just stop
They're
saying
like,
it.
the market's like, I don't want to see this guy cry. Let's just go up then. Look at it. This is good alpha,
man.
guys.
All right, previous day high. Get out of the way.
I'm not scaling yet. Actually, I'll take 2. I'll go down to 6.
There you go.
Yeah, guys, Shab's got me rolling out of bed at her whim, just like
And we do it again on Mondays.
I
So
literally, you
don't-
know what I woke up to today, guys? First thing I see, message from Leo. Hey, can you do next Monday morning sell spot? I was like indefinitely or just next week? I was like,
Forever?
nah, I can do that. I'll do next week.
That's so good.
don't let people overserve you on Sunday night, Sunday fun day.
I'm
Okay.
going down to 5 here.
All right. Well, we better bail. We're taking up your time.
No. You guys can
Yeah,
stay.
yeah.
You guys
We
can
gotta.
stay. What, you guys don't want to hang out? If you hate me, just say it.
No,
No,
I love you.
I'll chill with you, bro. Leo, you can
You
go.
gonna stay?
Yeah,
All right.
what else am I gonna do? I'm gonna
Whatever.
trade this thing anyway.
What's
XY, you want me to
thinking
stay?
offer? I'm down. I'm gonna just sit 3, break even. It is what it is.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna
Um,
bail. You guys have fun.
Okay, sounds good.
Be that
Love
way,
you, buddy.
then.
Later.
Be that way.
XY, I do need to take like a 5-minute break and get a coffee though. But I will be back and hang with you if you want me to.
Yeah, hang out,
Okay.
man.
Sounds good.
It's always a good time with us two, huh? So glad
Yeah,
Leo's
I liked
gone. I'm just so glad Leo's gone, man. That's
same, dude,
honestly.
same. Yeah,
Now
I was
that
just
he's gone, I can
just
say
trying
that.
not to. Oh no!
I still see him in the Zoom.
Busted.
Yeah,
Later,
what time do
buddy.
you sleep? Like 9 p.m.? 10?
Oh, that's so good.
Only thing that'll get me up is a Shab roulette stream.
Dude. Yeah.
Only
Okay.
thing.
Yeah. Let me
The
talk.
only
I'll
thing.
talk about that in a second. Let me get back. Production team, kill my screen or whatever while I go get a coffee. I'll be right back.
Do I hate that I covered 5 lots already? Yes, I'm starting to hate it. The morning trade was a banger, though. If I could show you guys a screenshot here, I would, but I sent it to the guys. Shab knows where it is. That was a banger trade. I held all the way through IB high on my full size 60 631, I think it was. Yeah. And then this white line ruined me right here. Again, for anyone tuning in, this is the white line. This is where I pretty much covered everything but 2 and then trailed those. This is the day. The reason being is this is the day that sorry, yeah, this is the day that big sell, trapped volume up here. They tried to buy it through. You saw what happened, and supply just hit market. You can see it through the volume. Supply is flooding the market. We go down finally. So this is where price got locked out when they reached downside. So up coming up for the first time. I expected an offer. I didn't expect it to be that much of an offer, but they offered it. I held the two because my plan was if we can start trading into this empty spot, they'll hit this area here with this volume. Let me delete this zone for you guys. So it'd be right here. This is where the real stuck buying was that led to a flood of supply. Yeah, so it's still possible if they can break this. I'm gonna hold these three for it. Yeah, that was a really good long down here. So I will not peel any of these three off until we break. I might peel one and I'll hold the two as originally planned. My trails were here. So I think I had three left. I trailed out three here and the last two somewhere right under IB high. And then it just kept pulling back. Sometimes I'm glad I covered. Sometimes I'm not. Today I'm glad. So the reason I trail is just so that I can just resign all the control to the market and it's going to do what it does. I don't have to stare intently at the DOM for every wiggle. I only want to do that to enter trades or else I'll go crazy. Chris, what's up, man? Everybody's here today. So yeah, offer here to me would likely lead to just a failed upside. If they're going to break IB up to this key spot, they're going to go back through and they're going to fail to reclaim above IB. I think we're going to rotate. Both profiles show that rotation is definitely possible through the thin volume down there. If they can access thin volume. So my thinking is if they can get trade down into this thin volume where price should be locked out like from value, we can really certainly get a move through. We're building a pretty nasty 15-minute 2-bar continuation here.
See, they failed that spot, huh?
Yeah. So now I'm glad I took out 5 up here.
Yeah, nice.
Earlier
nice
I was
trade, bud.
regretting it. But yeah, I think we could be seeing rotation if they don't hold this spot because this is 2 batches of offside selling. So if they trade into this part, so if they clear the POC down into this volume area, 630s, I'm not sure I'm going to long it anymore. How do I use tape reader? It's quite literal. So the tape reader is an aggregate of time and sales. If the tape is really strong negative, I won't interact long side. And if the tape is really strong positive, I won't interact short side. I will use this to try to see like the ebbs and the flows through the order flow, kind of like a glance, right? It's like a temperature check. If you see it's strong like this, then it starts to, taper off. So as I'm getting longs here earlier, I'm seeing it start to fade. I'm looking at the order flow. The buying is really stepping in. But at the time, that's why, I was waiting for continuation into the mid 60s because there's a lot of buying 60s, low 60s, but I need to see them get progression. And then they finally did. So the tape kind of turned, right? And now it's curling back lower, giving us this lower high here. If price is not going to extend IB, you guys just might hear me rant for another hour.
They're really putting it in right here.
I know. They want it. Like they want to hold it on the bid, but that's a good bid.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a good bid.
Yeah, they jammed the point of control right there. And then
yeah, that's the thing too. It's an interesting thing you brought up about, a lot of people will say, and for good reason, right? You don't want to interact at the POC. You're buying or selling the most fair price, right? There's
right.
intrinsically that idea provides you no edge.
Yeah.
But in certain environments, like today's environment, the POC isn't as much of a market magnet as if it were a balanced day where price is
Right.
discovering downside, finding lack of interest, going back to discover upside, lack of interest. Today, price is not discovering downside. It is constantly discovering upside, and new POCs are being made. It's not a same POC. So as new POCs are being made, they are very likely, and today they are, it's new volume, it's new order flow that's driving price, because today is a driving market as we can see it so far. If they can't break above IB again, that dream is probably going to die. But yeah, as
That
we're
was
seeing a
so
driving
aggro,
market,
dude, though. I mean, they
it's
got to get it
aggro.
this time.
But I mean, I hate that they really did a number on this spot right here.
Yeah, I
If
can
they
see.
can't get this volume done, it's just not going to happen. But we'll see. I mean, ES, it's a good catch point. So hope for the best. This is very important down here. There's two batches of trap sellers. If they get access into these prices and break, that's literally the market giving us the information that now there's more sellers and buyers.
Man, I kind of want to short this, so that means it's definitely going to break.
Oh, let me add. Hold on. Hold on. Don't get in it yet.
Would
So much
Stowe
margin we
dare
got here.
short on a trend Friday?
Uh, Shraven. Hope I'm saying it right. Nice Jumpman logo, by the way.
Oh, sick.
I heard Chicago might bring back the pinstripe jerseys. I will get one if they do. Off topic, but yeah. It's not about what size I put on Calmly. So you can probably see by now my risk at entry that the thing, it's not by points, it's by dollars. And I don't really see it by size. It's how much money am I risking. So I like to stay between like 1200, 11 to 1200 to like 2K or under. 2K is like, I would say something like, oh, I'm painfully long right now, or I'm painfully short, you know? So it's dependent on that. If I need a wider stop, it's not going to be the same size. So I'm really gauging off of how I describe it is every trade, your stop is the ticket cost. So it's always, is this ticket price worth it for this potential opportunity? It's always going to be that way for me. And it keeps me from chasing. If price is way too high and I can't really get in the size that I want, if I can't get in at least like 3 minis, um, I'm just gonna skip it because now the ticket price is higher and I don't really think I have that distinct advantage if I pay that price for the ticket. So it's always like the idea of consider your stop paid for. You're going to pay that to the market, consider it paid. So it keeps me out of a lot of bad stuff. But the reason I want more than three is because if I only have three, it gets harder for me to really manage it how I want. And then that's kind of how things get really dicey. So yeah, over time you get more acquainted with what you're comfortable risking, with what, this and that, so and so. Um, Destination on the ticket. Well, that's the plan, right? Before you even think about entering anywhere, you've got to have an idea of where you think the market will be going if this or that. So let me go high time frame. So these runners, yeah, they're break even or we're going to the moon. There's no in between. So I'm leaving it alone. This is a good example. What was this? Still, what day was this?
I don't know.
August 5th.
Sorry, I just got long 72. I'm trying. I'm trying to.
Anyways,
I'm hogging
day
this
aside.
baby.
So, right, you get this liquidation in the market, too much supply, they come down, they hold this. Same range, same taper. They hold it again. Market doesn't go downside, sure. They come back into this range. They test the downside. They come up. Surprise, surprise, it's a rebid. But then they bid this higher in this low volume area. The market's showing that there's no interest here. So the plan could be, hey, if they're not going to trade this low volume area, what's to stop them from going here then through to the next edge of the node, right? If they're going to go through here, what's stopping them from going here? So my longs in the morning were, if we're going to hold this area right here, what's to stop them from finally testing this spot, right?
Mm.
So, you got to know where you're going, and you've got to tie that into the risk reward, right? If I'm risking 10, I had a 10-point risk, and I can get my first TPs where that trailed stop. I think I got like 60 something per point. Yeah, close to 70 points per lot on those lots. So now I'm thinking, all right, well, if I'm gonna risk 10 for that, sure. I hope that makes sense. It's like simple stuff. If for every trade setup, you've got to know where you're speculating the market's gonna go.
Yeah, that's how you use, like, we were talking about that earlier. I mean, targets are targets, and it's good to have them, but at the same time, you still have to watch the order flow at those spots and then know what they're up to.
Yeah, I actually always end up like de-risking. So today it was so strong that I didn't have to. I just trailed it. And after I think it was 25 points, I was like, I'm gonna trail 3, and where it gets me is where it gets me, and it just kept going. So
Yeah.
it's not like in my head I'm like really holding through for 70 points. I can't hold that well. But because I'm trailing, I'm like, all right, the market's got full control. I'll get what I get, and it just blessed me
Yeah.
today.
Well,
Um,
I some dude made a comment, and it has stuck with me, that he said, I love listening to you guys flounder around in the morning. And I was like, it does kind of sound like that. Like, I don't see that as necessarily a toxic comment, but it's because, like, what we watch is changing all the time. And, we're trying to enter and exit where, the market is turning or continuing. And, it takes a lot of observation to pull that off.
right.
And
Order
all
flow is
those
like
reasons.
it's like ever present, right? It's always on the dom, even when nothing's happening. You can really get baited into stuff. So yeah, I that's why my charts are always like super scrunched out. I don't want to get lost in the sauce. So I'm
Yeah.
always seeing everything for what it is, because order flow gets really noisy, guys. Especially if you're using like a ladder. Yeah, you can get tricked into doing a lot of stuff.
Yep.
Um, but yeah, just knowing, yeah, like Fatfish says, planning does a lot, right? Knowing where you are and how you got there, and then what could be next, right? So this is such a good example. Low volume area, you know, they came back outside of it, tested it, came back, and still the market's like, we don't even want to go down here. We've had enough of this spot. We're not willing to auction it. Then you got to go find it. The next spot would be like this POC, so and so. So keep it really, I don't want to say mechanical, but mind the structure, you'll be all right. HK, yeah, I'm glad it resonated with you. Yeah, I have like weird things that help me with like my inner dialogue. So if it works, it works. Feel free. And yeah, there's a lot of times where I had a stream, I don't know, I think it was last week, where I had some trades that were like 2K open profit, right? And people were in the chat going crazy, like, why would you do that? Why would you let that? You know,
Oh, yeah.
um,
Yeah.
everyone's R is going to be different. If I'm in certain size and it hasn't even gotten close to where I think it can go, there's no way I'm giving up what I thought were good ticket prices for that. You know what I mean?
Right.
It has to make sense. So as you guys see more of me over time, do understand that I'm not, squealing over certain open profits. It's really, hey, when I bought this ticket, I expected this to yield. And if it's not really doing so, it's totally fine, because I do de-risk along the way. I was in 8 lots on this trade. And as the market moved up, I slowly peeled off 5. And the way I kind of contextualize it is I'm only doing 2 things: risk on or risk off. It's not enter, stop out, take profit, or break even. There's only 2 things. It's risk on or risk off.
Oh,
So as
yeah. Can
I'm
I ask you that question too?
yeah.
I was thinking about that. Are you? I've traded with you a billion times. Are you 100% discretionary with your exits? It seems like you
Mhm.
are.
Yeah, so certain times, if it's really like running and it's giving me this order flow that's hyper aggressive, but it's small, like say we're running up, it's a huge move up, but it's like really small hits against the offer.
Hmm.
I don't think that holds, and those prices will generally be revisited. So that's one reason I might scale out because of that and look to get back in that size as it comes back. Or if it goes, it goes. We're good.
Okay.
So it really depends on how it's moving, how they're auctioning through ranges, right?
Yeah.
A lot of times, like let's just say, in more choppy markets, let's just say, I had that 631 long, and I'm looking for a IB break for first TP, and a lot of times the market will just keep getting close. It comes back, comes close. If I start to recognize that, I'm gonna peel off aggressively because now I'm in a spot where if it comes back, I can get back in and go forward again, peel off, hold one, or I can just hold one and it runs without me. It's fine. But I always ask myself, what's gonna hurt more? This coming back, round tripping me, or me taking it here and it runs the rest of the way on one? And it's always the round trip. The round trip is always what's gonna get me in a
Yep.
bad way.
Yep.
So in my game, like I cut that out completely. I try my best to, at least. I don't want a round trip. And it's all mental first, right? A lot of people say, oh, it's not your plan, blah, blah. If that's the case of the market, 80% of the time in that situation, my charts would be off even before my plan is done with the IB break because I've already made enough money and I've gotten sick of it. It's been probably like 45 minutes, an hour. And I'm like, forget it. You guys can have it. I don't care about this IB anymore. I've done my work, followed my process, and that's all there is to it, right?
Yep.
Yeah, so that's me though. It's not to say that people who hold through it and sit in it are doing it wrong. It's me trying to work around my personality of being bad at holding things and round tripping. So this is not a do as I say thing, guys. It's more of, hey, this is what I have to do to manage my own mental capital, my emotions while I'm in the markets. Because if I round trip that thing, now I'm thinking like, this is terrible. I could have just taken the profits, got back in some more here, or just been able to get off the chart, or, there's just so many things and it seeps into my mind. And now you kind of subconsciously get into a mode where it's like, well, I need to make up for it. So it's like we joke around, we call it the spite fill.
Yes.
I might spite leverage, right? So
Right.
no,
That's
no, it's still a
yeah.
good trade. I'm gonna get in a little bit more size then. Now it's like, wait a minute, what's your ticket cost again? So yeah, when I trade, I'm risk on or off. When I TP, it's not like, oh, there's profit. I want to take it off the table. It's more of like, now these ticket prices to me aren't that great. And so that I can hold something better, I'm going to de-risk. And obviously, if it's take profits, it comes with profits so that now I don't care about the stop. Now, all I really care about is, hey, if the plan's going to work, we're getting paid. If the plan
Right.
doesn't work, I stop out. I still either made money or we're break even or yeah, usually if I'm TPing at all, it's at least like small green. But now I'm in a position where it doesn't become small loss, small green, or big green anymore. It's either small green or big green. Small loss has been taken out of the picture. I can sit here and my two scenarios are small to decent green or big green. So when I first get access, it's small red, small decent green, or big green. And if I can eliminate the small red part, right, then, we're good. So that's how I stay in control of my sizing, stay in control of my leverage. Don't do anything
And your
crazy. Like,
brain and your mental. That's the key.
yeah,
I
like
mean,
that's
like
my priority. A lot of people will say, no, you've got to get over that. You got to, I don't think you can. It's not possible. That's my philosophy.
I agree.
Work around it and you'll find your strides in your process sooner. That's what I think. Guys could be trading for 800 million years and say, no, that's not how you do it. Whatever. I've got my own way. They'll say, if you're not at desk 30 minutes before open, you don't get to trade. Well, boo hoo. I'm going to do it anyway. And I do it just fine. Um, I do things weird, but it's all tied to my mental. Because without it, things go awry like real fast.
Pax said, Pax dropped the whole scared money doesn't make money thing today. And I
Oh
was
yeah.
like, yeah, I mean, that's absolutely true. You have to try to eliminate fear as much as you can from this whole process. And it's really hard because anytime you have money on the line, like fear is going to be
It's
involved to a
there, right?
degree.
It's just there,
Yeah.
and you're like, oh, yeah. My opinion is fear is the biggest eroder of edge.
Yep.
It's not. ironic to say, it's not greed, it's not this or that. Those are easier to fix than fear. Fear is going to keep you out of what you're supposed to be doing. Greed gets you into things you're not supposed to be doing. But if you continuously are scared of pulling the trigger when it makes the most sense, edge is going to be impossible to find. That's the thing. Greed kills more often, but fear will make it so that you will never, ever find your edge. You can never settle into it. You got to hit it. And if it's too scary, just size down. You size down, it starts working. You get proof of concept. Now that you have proof of concept, when you size back up, you're more confident. You can do what you're supposed to do. You can get out when you're supposed to get out. Because the market's
Yeah.
only doing two things. It's either doing what you want or it's not. Right.
Yeah, you
So
got to find that. Everybody's got that personal, pain point that exists uniquely for everybody. And you just have to find the spot that, like, where's the spot that you're not afraid to take the trade, and size for that.
in a vacuum, it's like so much easier said than done. Like, don't get me wrong, guys. It's one of those things where it's so much easier said than done. And if you can get out, if you can come to the other side, if you can, make it to the other side, things become a lot more simple, right? You will learn that certain things, certain conditions provide you a very distinct edge. Edge is one thing. Distinct edge is another. That's when you're very, really confident in it. That's when you should be hitting the trade. They're about to take out the runners. So I think we
they
might
got me
get
too.
locked in this range. That's two attempts. Let's come back out. Again, this for people just tuning in, the white line is this. If the market's not going to give volume here, so we have proof already one time. There's no volume interest. If that remains, it's quite impossible for price to go up. And if price is not going to go up here, look at this node. We've got a ways through, so
Good grief.
we'll see.
650 was an angry bid again.
See you, friends. Thanks for tuning in. Sorry, chat. Let me
get the chat for you. Let me help. You do your thing. I'm not in a trade anymore.
Well, right now I don't want to touch this. It's a 50-50 up and down. That's not edge, guys.
Yep. I mean, that was a pretty big bid down there at 650, but I mean, they tried to buy through 680 in a huge way. So I don't. Yeah.
This bid is pretty key. Like, they're definitely here, but they failed to get rewarded twice.
Yep.
So I think at some point they're just not going to want to do it anymore.
Yeah.
But yeah, so I guess it's good to know, guys, there's a difference between how I was so willing to long this earlier and then this again, but not the same spot now. It's because the information has changed.
Absolutely.
These longs were getting rewarded. They no longer are getting rewarded. And this spot has led to price consolidating back within IB. And if it's not going to extend upside, I'm not going to try to go for upside. That's just my thinking. I'm wrong a lot of times, so don't let my analysis sway your trading. Do what you do if it's been working out. Two of these 1 hour bars. This 2-bar sequence is not bullish. So ES is giving up its nodes slowly.
Yeah.
That's not good either.
It's
things have
also
changed.
getting stuck at that round number, doing round number things.
Yeah, things have changed, guys, in the order flow. So this is a shift to be very mindful of. What made you go long this AM? Okay, so you guys will laugh. You don't see it here, but I do have a 9 EMA and a 20 EMA based off of 5-minute only. And I've always had that because when I started trading, I was scalping off 5-minute charts with those EMAs. So they will stay with me forever because I've developed a lot of intuitive things with them. One of my rules is if I'm in a trending market, I will not interact with price until it catches up to the EMA or the EMA catches up to price, because the 9 is very commonly revisited. If say the market's going up and I'm buying above the 9, I'm getting bad prices. These ticket prices are overpriced, not interested. Get me some better prices. And that's usually around the 9. So this was that pullback. It was around the 9, and I had just waited because the tape was like flying downwards, right? Tape is going down. I'm waiting for order flow, and then now you can see the zone, but they really tried to dump this through, and they wicked off of it, and a lot of buying just started flooding in right here on the DOM, level 2. So I'm like, well, if they're going to hold anywhere, it's got to be here. Either they hold this here, or I'm out for 10, and if I'm out for 10, they're going lower, like this whole thing is done for. They're not going to hold this, and we're just going to go downside. So at that point, it's, hey, get in here. IB stat is open, right? We'll go for a break, and then we'll go for this spot right here. And if we continue, we're hitting like the 760s, 770s, right? So yeah, that was that long. First test back to the 9 after a higher run up. Super simple. Gauge order flow, it's good, get in. And then the second one was absorbing again, higher, right? And this was the break point, so I'll just zone this. So this consolidation here had a lot of buying in it prior. So now if they're going to come back and I see buying again and they start to taper downsides, which they do here, I'm going to take it again, right? Because likely it's never just one attempt somewhere and they go through. They're going to give it another one. And if they fail that, then see what's happening here, right? So the analysis, like earlier, remains, look, you failed the IB, you're back. And if you can't get back through the IB, 1, 2 attempts back to where you absorbed earlier. And now these longs, the market can see there's no reward anymore for buying this. None. So, I mean, it depends, right? For intraday, like us, yeah, that was like 30 points on the table. So yeah, I got out. I was in 8. I got out 5 still. Super cool, whatever. But for the market, there's no reward. Right?
Right.
So if now everyone's seeing this, who's going to want to buy this then? Well, not enough. And we're clearing through the bid that took us here. So, make no mistake, this zone, these are bids that took us here. But as soon as they stopped getting rewarded, what's happening right now? The market now shows more sellers than buyers in the market. And these zones, now they're probably going to get taken over and replaced. So that's kind of how I always gauge the market. Who's being rewarded, who's not. It was just all buying being rewarded. Sellers go here, trapped, go up, and then until it wasn't anymore. Now the buying stops getting rewarded and the selling gets rewarded, right? 9 on the 5, yeah, it's always on the 5-minute. So I'm not a squiggly line guy. It's just those two are special to me because that's how I started, and I learned how to interact with them. When do they matter? When do they not?
It's a nostalgic squiggly line.
It's like a fanny pack, Some people are like, why are you wearing a fanny pack? But it's like, dude, trust me, these were cool at some point. Believe me, yeah. So it's one of those things. Those two squiggly lines are special to me. I know it's not the norm. There's like the 13 over 30 or like the 8. It's supposed to be like the 9 over 21. It's because I don't trade those strategies, the crossovers and stuff. I got used to seeing, how they present in certain market conditions, and I can use them as like temperature checks. They're not like executional components. Everything is contextual. Even my zones, my levels that I draw, contextual, because at the end of the day, I'm an intraday scalper and I interact based off of intraday market structure. So this line is here. It's cool and all, but if intraday market structure and order don't relay to me again that this line means anything at all, I'm not going to interact. So today, yeah, it definitely gave me that picture because the offer, you can see this little node, right? ES did it first. They failed first, and they had a little trap node. So this is pretty much the dead body setup, right? So now that we're on this, a lot of people ask me like every time the market goes down, it's not it. The dead body setup requires a failed attempt in a one-way market. So this is a one-way market. And finally, they go somewhere, they build again. So usually what's going to happen is you're going to build it. They're going to get continuation. They're going to build higher, higher, higher. Everyone's going to fade it every time and get washed. But when a one-sided market gets a build that gets lost and fails, gets back into the prior build and shows that it can't get back into the build. You see this. So ignore these lines then. IB doesn't exist. This line doesn't exist. All we're looking at is volume. Failure to reclaim the volume that tried to continue the one-way market, that's the dead body. And once it starts to accept that prior range, that's the dead body. Why didn't I interact with it? Well, I'm longing with the trend, right? This trade paid me like close to $8,000 already, this first long. So mentally, I always have to check where I am. If I'm inching towards like 5-figure P&L, my mental capital is quite depleted. It's because there's a lot that goes on with it, right? Mental capital is not, it's not just going when you're having a bad experience with the market. It's a dump. It's adrenaline dumps, right? And I'm seeing big figure P&Ls and I'm just trailing it, right? It's not like I'm holding like a champ. I'm trailing it. And the market's just like, no, no, no. You can get more. Here's some more. Here's some more. I'm like, hey, what can I say? Roll the dice, hit the point, bet red roulette, hit the red. It's like, who am I to say no? Pass me the chips. So yeah, that's the long.
I got through this. 630 was a ton of selling, and then that final push, ES finally pulled back to an okay spot. Still not very good though.
Yeah, ES set up the dead body first.
Yeah.
NQ didn't quite have it yet, but ES, they like trapped that volume almost instantly up there. We had 2 times, about 100 something lots, selling flooded in. They tried to buy through, they failed the 11s. As soon as the as soon as the 08s got offered, they said goodnight on ES. That's what it looks like on the footprint. So yeah, hopefully the analysis helped people not get offsides on longs up here in real time. If you were paying attention, you can spot that, hey, things have definitely changed.
We just hit that V range. Bid definitely stepped in. ES almost came back to its overnight high. So it got into at least some of that volume from before. So I'll take a long here. Both VWAPs got hit.
If they're not going to hold VWAP, aim for 0.
Yeah.
The thing I'm scared of is ES is already tapping into its low volume area, a spot that should not get any interest. So they're trading that, but at the same time, yeah, NQ VWAP's gotta hold. If not, this whole thing is gonna get cooked. I mean, I don't like this. What I'm looking at right here. Still, check this out, dude.
Show me. Oh, I gotta make the screen bigger. Sorry, hold on.
Check this out. This 3-bar sequence on the 1 hour, dude.
Ugh. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's not good. I think the kids call that a doji up there. Is that a gravestone?
I still call it a
bad.
doji.
Right.
This is like my favorite 3-bar reversal pattern. It's like that doji reversal into the other way. So I'm like, if I'm long here, I'm longing against my favorite 3-bar pattern on a 1 hour. But it's first as VWAP. I mean, even if you're on the wrong side, you can get paid on this trade for sure. So hopefully you get paid. I'm not touching this long.
This is my stupid V range thing too. And ES is kind of doing.
Hold on. What's a stupid V range?
It's just the
Is this the delayed data V range that you were working with?
No, I fixed it. So we're good. Everybody's got the right data.
The V range that everyone's already interacted with like 15 minutes ago. Guys, we're here. It's like, huh?
Dude, I think it would have been delayed by like an entire day. So I was using like, I don't know.
No, that's the backwards time manipulation,
Yep. I need to throw that. I need to throw that 9 EMA up there so I can start getting the XY alpha out of this.
Let me while you're in there, good thing you're on, so you can give them the trade, and this chat has flown by.
Okay, yeah, go through.
5-minute supremacy. Dude, guys, I really love the 5-minute chart. Like I do. I'm an order flow trader, don't get me wrong, but realistically I do consider myself hybrid because look, I'm talking about price action and bars and blah blah. It's just stuff that has stuck with me that intuitively I've remembered and small little nuances that it gives me. So like I always say, like if you trade weird squiggly lines or trend lines or this or that or alien abduction analysis. Like, if it makes you money, don't let me tell you what to do. Do not let this guy tell you how to trade. You making money.
Same. Yeah. Don't let me tell you anything.
Um, swing trader, not concerned about short moves. Well, crypto, John, that's my secret. I'm always concerned about every move. That's why I
Ooh,
suck
look at
at
this
holding.
guy. 635. This guy's partying.
This could be Leo. Leo, you still here in the chat? Long soon, please. Yeah, Stowe's long. Some days you can get incredible flow, six-figure P&L. I'm not size enough to see six-figure daily P&Ls, guys. I'm not. It's not even close. And I don't have the mental bandwidth to be on the chart long enough to like squeeze out a six-figure P&L.
Yeah, that's a quick.
There's
That's
no
a quick
way.
trip to fear.
Yep.
Fear for me. And the size that you need to accomplish that. Yeah, that ain't worth it.
That's why, like, most days I'm trading like up to an hour, because I'm very well aware that afterwards, if I'm doing well, I could just give it back. Or like some days, let's just say I stayed on for another hour or two. A lot of times it's either I gave it all back, now I'm red, or I made a little more green. So I'm like, why did I stay on an hour or two to make a little more? Like, forget it. Let's just turn it all off, man. Just make it into a process.
Right.
I think yesterday I had like a 10-minute day. Super easy. Offered it down, closed everything. I didn't care anymore. And then I came back for the close. But those are the things that keeps me consistent. I'm not worried about huge P&L. It's like, hey, the market wants to give it to me, cool. If not, I'm just gonna do my work, get off, go on with my day. Do I sound like ICT with alien abduction?
Well, I think you were talking about that. They've got that fib that is circles, and you can make that look like very
Dude, yeah,
extraterrestrial.
I'm like, what am I looking at? It's like, I don't know what this is. It's a spiral setup. I'm like,
There's a lot of weird stuff in fib world.
Omni, I appreciate that. He says my skin's looking nice today.
Oh, nice.
Very nice. That's better than all the winning trades I can get. Delectable. Well, you're gonna start making me blush, man. Knock it off. If I got 8K of my normal, it's possible to get 20. Yeah, it's possible to get 50 million. The thing is, I don't care about it, right? I'm not gonna chase P&L. I just want to follow the process because that's what's making my equity curve consistent. And at the end of the day, I'm not in the game to squeeze out these market moves to interact with them all. I want to be able to do what I want. So I appreciate the folks at NT Live for not trying to squeeze me into like the open, right? This is early enough, and they recognize that, coming out with you, it's 8 a.m. for me. Usually, like, I'm at my desk to trade like 7. It could be 7, earliest 7:15, 7:30 after the IB. But when I have morning shows, I get up
Help.
earlier. For now, yeah, they're trying to work me to the bone, guys.
Holy moly. All right, 635 got filled. I'll get out of
Are you
there
still
with
in
him.
it?
Yeah,
Are you
yeah.
making money?
Yeah, I did okay.
So
I got one off for 15 points
are
there.
you? I feel like when we're together, you're usually green, right?
Yep. Oh, I'm green. I had a great morning. I was yelling, partying, doing all the things.
All right. Well, yeah. I mean, these days, I think tip starts at 25%, 25, 30, 35. If you could, hey, look, yeah. If you've had a good time, it's just gonna ask you a few questions.
Yeah, I was just gonna ask you a few questions.
Just gonna,
This is gonna ask you a few questions.
and as they look away and pretend like they're actually doing something,
Oh,
and when
oh,
they flip the
gee.
tablet over,
Who,
like, oh,
me?
where was that cup again or something?
Oh man. Oh, I forgot
Yeah,
to.
but I'm not worried about like the infinite P&Ls because it's a slippery slope once I start trying to deviate from what has proven to be like a really good process for me. And also really huge P&Ls requires me to either painfully increase the size, which I will botch by execution, or painfully hold, which I will round trip and probably, I don't know, cry. So I can't have those things. So I will just continue on with my life. I'm in a position where, it's less consequential how the P&L is in trading. So it's a lot of things, guys. I'm blessed in many ways, and I trade with a really good group. So
Look at this
Find
guy.
yourself a good group of traders, and you'll be all right.
It's very important to have a good group of traders because you're going to need to make really good jokes while you're getting pummeled.
While you're getting absolutely mopped.
Yeah. So when you're getting destroyed, you're going to need your buds to be there to make fun
Oh
jokes.
yeah, I remember
and
this.
That's key.
This one time I lost a trade, and the guy in the chat's like, "Oh my God, XY lost a trade. I can't believe it." I was like, "Oh, no. You guys are seeing these streams at great moments. I lose trades, man. It's just, hey, it just happens to be the market gave me winner while we're on. Don't get me wrong. Um, ATMs have a tip screen now. Isn't that like that's got to be illegal?
That can't be true. That's
I'm
made
calling
up.
the police.
Who said that?
Me and Stowe are gonna
Shab said
lead the revolution against it.
Dude, I wish so much you could have seen Shab at that roulette table. She transformed into a roulette ninja. I've
No,
never seen
honestly,
anything like it, dude. It was
I'm
so
actually
sick.
salty. Like, you guys went to Nobu. You guys
Yeah.
did all this stuff without me. No, I can't. I'm worked up again. I'm just gonna revenge trade now.
I got that A5, baby. I've never had that before.
You never had Nobu, dude. It's Nobu is so good, but it's so expensive. Like, it's really pricey.
um,
But
I
it's fun.
don't like sushi because I'm a rube, you know. I'm not my sushi I can get around here is like it's at a gas station,
I
you
think
know.
that's why you don't like sushi. You know what I
For
mean?
sure. So when I had the opportunity, everyone was like, "Do you like sushi?" I was like, "No." But don't worry, I'll be eating all of this because if I'm gonna be in a position to all of a sudden start to like it, now's the time. You know what I mean? And it was the time. What was the thing I like? It was like some jalapeno yellowtail thing. Holy
Oh, you
crap!
ate like a carpaccio. Yeah,
Something
it's like a
I have no
yellowtail
idea.
carpaccio. They got like the ponzu sauce on that thing.
Yes,
Then they put the
yes.
little
And then
well,
Shab was handing me some spicy thing that was red, and she's like, "Put this on there too." It was
yeah, it's like their
so good.
in-house like sauce that you put on the carpaccio stuff. So it's funny. Nobu kind of like started off that carpaccio thing, and now all like the LA fusion Japanese restaurants, they all do it.
Okay.
Yeah, but the first time I had it was at Nobu. I was like, "What is this? This is, dude, I hate you. I hate you all." And you guys went to the casino and won money without me. Like, if you hate me, just say it. Just say
Dude,
it,
we
fam.
did great at the casino. I mean, we had two really good blackjack shoes. Um, where the whole table was playing great. Everybody had cool vibes.
Oh,
That
you
that
know what
doesn't always
else?
happen.
You know what else is got Nobu? I don't know if you like sake. I'm not much of a sake guy either, but
Oh, I
their
was gonna try
in-house
that. And I didn't get the
sake,
chance.
their in-house house-made sake is really, really good because it's super smooth.
Okay.
Um, I'm not, yeah, but I'll drink it there. I'll accept it there. I'm not too much of a sake guy. Splug, you make a good point. I was just about to say that. There's this thing called the afternoon pullback low, guys. Um, on trend days, especially up, the first test of VWAP, and that's why I told Stowe, if it doesn't work now, this thing is never going up ever again for until we're dead, till the next generation. Just because, yes, first test VWAP on a trend day up, you can call that the afternoon pullback low. Why is that? Because it's the afternoon pullback low. It ain't coming back.
Yep.
And from here, hopefully for Stowe, it's just gonna rip right up.
The reason I like this so much, not only was there a pretty clear bid right here at 620, um, and he almost got me out twice. But the prime trend day pullback for me also is in this time frame, and it's usually the -1 standard deviation on the
You're a
RTH.
macro macro
Yeah.
setup guy.
Well, I've created 4 days and just in this one day.
Oh.
I don't know if you've noticed, but I've been on stream this entire time. So this is 4 days worth of trading. Uh, but ES hit the -2. It hit the -1 while this was fighting with the 24-hour view up. So like, again, this is how I'm using the MGI from both indices at the same time. So if one of them is qualifying, the other one, this came up a little short of -2 or of the -1, but I was like, yeah, to hell with it. Might as well get in. ES was catching a bid. So
I hate that
also
you're not
bought
trailing
ES
that
down
right
there.
now. Look at that. How many points are you in? Like 16 million? What is that?
45. 45.
Close.
But
Close.
I've got like, I want to get back to this IB. We got to break this IB.
Yeah, let me break this down for you guys, chat. This is something that me and everyone I trade with, I would have taken this if my mental capital wasn't just burnt from being like, I would say painfully long because I never took profit up here and then long again. And then seeing, look, I really don't enjoy what was happening earlier. So that would keep me out. But this is a really good long. Just because, yeah, I can see that in hindsight, it's just so good, right? But I'm glad Stowe's in on it. Afternoon pullback low, add that to your playbook. Pays very well, and if it's not going to pay, you're not going to lose much. It's very, very good edge. Number 2, thank you, Splug, for bringing up that VWAP thing. Because
Splug's a VWAP homie, for sure.
Okay. Also, anyone that tells you VWAP doesn't work, tell them never to speak to you again. Ever. First of all, say, how dare you open your mouth when you're talking to me?
Yep.
Then after that, say, as a matter of fact, never speak to me again.
Yeah, shout out to Fat Cat. Dude, Fat Cat's so cool. If you guys like to watch YouTube videos about trading, and I mean, you don't necessarily even need to follow anything that he's up to. That guy rules.
Chab.
He hates VWAP. He says it doesn't work. But that guy's a very funny
He hates VWAP
creator. Yeah. Well, no, he just had a video that triggered both me and Splug one day. But yeah, Fat Cat is one of the most hilarious YouTube traders of all time. I'll watch that dude do anything. I don't trade anything like him, but he is the best.
Shab says, channel all the FOMO into excitement for October. It's going to be fire. It's going to be lit. Look, Shab, the way you're saying it, if I don't find $145 on the floor, I'm going to be upset.
Shab, maybe we should try to get Fat Cat. That could be cool.
I'm going to hang out with Shab wherever she goes next time I see her.
Jim!
I'm going to follow Shab around, but just look at the floor.
Jim, do you know what the most annoying part of that was? Me and Ryan walked directly over that $125. And
I'm never not looking at the floor around Shab again.
It wasn't just like $100 bill too. It was a pile of 20s and 10s.
Also, it's like a mystery box. It's like, oh, I wonder what this is.
Yes, it was.
Shab's going to be like, why are you staring at my ankles? I'm like, looking for money, man.
Rack City, this stream has always been a Shab fan page, by the way. So don't think that just started right now.
No.
Well, I have to butter up Shab so she doesn't try to plug me into open segments.
Don't worry. If she's not going to do it, we're going to do it. So,
yeah,
so anyways, I'll see you on Monday.
Today might have been the greatest Friday stream of all time, not only in NinjaTrader Live, but in any trading network in the history of the planet. It was awesome today.
That's right. Interplanetary awesomeness happened today, folks. You heard it first.
We got to see Pax worked up, Leo worked up, you guys worked up. It was awesome.
Yeah, Pax kept trying to talk about something, and then he would just be like on the dom, and you would see him just like,
no.
Was he saying like, look at this idiot on the dom?
It was so sick. He was hawking this gold trade.
I tried to steer him to the Nasdaq analysis, and he's like, he kept quoting gold prices.
That was so cool. It was so cool.
Oh man. Anyway, well, you guys were awesome as usual. Again, XYZ, man. You might have found your new your new niche here, early morning trading, man.
Well, it depends what they pay me. Getting up early is woo.
I will wear this. I got one also. I will wear the Order Flow Labs hat.
Jim, I think Leo, we're working on new hats for you. It's gonna be a little different, but we'll get you out one. I don't know when these guys wanna tease it, but
Leo's in charge of the hype, dude. I don't know either. I don't have
the hat that I got. This hat that I'm wearing right now. It is such high quality. I was shocked. A lot of people give away hats that aren't that good. Yeah. But I was like, wow, this is like a really nice hat.
Dude, that's just Leo.
It's a quality hat.
Yeah, he will literally like go to every length and research even the smallest detail of everything, including but not limited to.
Well, this is the thing.
Ordering a hat.
Yeah.
You guys
Jose Trades wants a hat.
You guys like the flat brims. For me, that was like 2000, baggy pants, basketball jerseys, headbands, sweat, wristband. I'm trying to like, you know what I mean? Like
No, no, no.
I like a little fold on the
I'm with XY. This is too it's too yeah,
I
it's
got a
I
lot of like dad
I
hats.
I
I
asked
got dad
Leo what the
hats.
rules are. I asked Leo what the rules are.
No, no, Jim, we all know now. You make the rules. Don't fool, you can't fool anybody. The whole chat knows that you make the rules. So we can skip that. But yeah, I'm trying to,
Oh no, not well, oh, we got to get shy. We didn't get shy a hat. We got shy. We're all over that, man. We're gonna get that hat out to you in Naples.
there's updated hats that look a little different whenever Leo
Oh my
wants
God.
to get on that. But
Well, anyway, great job, you guys. Appreciate you working hard on a Friday morning. Like I said before, honestly, we had a great stream today. You guys are the best. So thanks for being here with us. We'll be doing the good news is too, next week, Deli is back. So we're gonna have a regular schedule next week. So thank goodness Deli's back next week, Monday, 8 a.m. We have some special guests next week too. Courtesy of Shy. We've got Daniel LaCall, and you guys, he's been on before. He's a chief economist at Trussis. We have Jeffrey Hirsch from Almanac Trader. He's at Almanac Trader. Carly Garner, who, for those of you who have been around a while, you know who Carly is. She's a commodity broker, commodity analyst. She's been doing this for a long period of time, and she's special. She's super smart. So looking forward to seeing Carly next week. And then Peter Chur. He's a macro guy, a geopolitical guy, and a fixed income guy. So those are the special guests for next week. So next week's going to be super, super awesome, and we
sweet.
are looking forward to it.
That sounds good, man. Well, thanks, Jim. Thanks,
Yeah.
XY. Thanks for letting me hang on your
dude,
stream,
thanks for
dude.
hanging, man. Yeah, no, you guys are always welcome to hang. It's always a good time. I think chat can agree. It's a good time when we're on. So
Oh, and we got to
Oh,
get
yeah.
this targets, though. I need some more pierogies, man.
All right, that sounds good. Did they? I
Oh,
mean,
yeah.
were they good?
They're awesome, man. Are you
All
kidding
right,
me?
cool. All right. Just
wait,
checking.
Jim, do you like sushi?
I love sushi.
All right, cool.
XY, there's not a food group I do not love. So, but my bar's kind of low. But yeah,
Oh,
no,
it's
I love
the
sushi, man.
seafood diet. Got it. You see it, you
Yeah.
eat it.
Anyway,
Got it.
we're
I'm the
having
same way.
we're going to a new Vietnamese restaurant tonight, and they have a really special fish dish that I'm gonna
Yeah,
order.
yeah, yeah. It's really good. But you know what's funny? My least favorite food is Vietnamese. It's because being Vietnamese, you eat it growing up and you get sick of it. And it's just like, yeah.
So I didn't know that about you, but now that I do, no, this is a new place in downtown Charleston, and I'm gonna tell you the name really quick. I'll do a review also. It is called Two Bit Club. And anyway, that's my game plan. I'm sticking to it.
We got him, XY. We got that IB in the
All right, sushi
bag.
on Stowe. Got it.
All right,
Anyway, well, you
Jim, I'll
guys have
trail
it.
now.
You guys have a great weekend. Thanks for all your energy, all your intel. Really greatly appreciated. We look forward to seeing you guys next week.
Thank you, brother.
See you
Thank you,
guys. Thanks,
chat.
chat.
Chad,
Thanks,
thank you for the
XY.
thumbs up. Thank you for the subscriptions. Thanks for spreading the word on social, however you're doing it. It's working. We're
Everyone
just
bend your
building, building,
hats.
building. Go Yankees. Having said all that, though, it's time, especially going into the weekend, time for the most important message of the day. And please be safe out there. Be good to each other. We'll see you next week.
Bye.